Good morning. Good morning, Thursday. I had a bit of a long loading screen because I just kind of vomited on myself, question mark. So, oh, fuck, dude, it's getting real bad. I think I might need to take a day or two off soon. Again. Yeah, so, I had to go change clothes and, you know, clean up a little bit. Tippy tap, yeah, tippy tappies. Hello, you hope I'm not too sick? Have I tried not vomiting? Man, I wish that worked, dude. What's the name of the song? You can't find it? The one playing now or the intro music? Both of them are on my channel because they're unique background music I had made for my channel. That's fine, get your health in order. I think it's just the increased stress, as it were. My alerts, I decided to keep off because I'm gonna be... Before I get into Throne and Liberty, there's one thing that I need to react to. The bridge never ends, as it were. Be sure to get the vomit back into you so you don't lose electrolytes. Well, I have water. I have oh no, she's pregnant! I wish I was pregnant, dude. I would start stream by announcing that, honestly. Speaking of starting stream, Yandere Yams and Munge Party. I want to call you Mange Party, thank you. Thank you both for the prooms! Thank you, Yandere Yams and Munge Party, for the prooms yesterday when I wasn't streaming. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. A Twig a Point, thank you for the 23-month resub. One more month and it'll be a full fucking year, my guy, Jesus Christ. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. Moose Nugget, thank you for the $10 doodles. Your ketchup tithe, madame. Purchase cash shop items and do the fox things. I don't typically cash shop too much shit. But I don't know, maybe I will in Throne and Liberty. Maybe I'll throw like a 50 at him or some shit. I don't know, we'll have to see. I tend to not go like too crazy hard in beta since all your data's wiped, but it's nice to have some of the knowledge from the beta. Munya. Vlad Gator, thank you for the 18-month resub. So what, did I crawl out, come back in, then crawl back out again? Would subscribing just be a cycle of people crawling in and out of every 9 months? Yes. Yes, it's like a parking garage, but for continuous cycles of birth. It's very quiet for me for some reason. I don't know why. Just don't go full mech arena where you spent that. I didn't spend thousands, you goofball! Miss Scarlet Winter, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. Pistola Joe. You fucking crazy dude, you. Thank you for the 100 slaves. Thank you for the $100 doodles. Recently saw your woman moment concerning Destiny. Here's a vid that'll provide some understanding to the madness that has been recently happening. Tick history's a concerning pattern in all socialist childhoods. I like how some of the people commenting on that are just like, Kirsche just wouldn't understand because she grew up in a normal household. She doesn't know what it's like to have like a shitty parent that you don't get along with and that is like completely terrible to you. Hello, tourist. They don't know. They don't know. Jordan Gant, thank you for the $10 doodles. How much for the ruined clothing? They're already in a market basket bag in my laundry bin. Alright, okay. Kirsche, you fucking normie. Have they met your mother? No. No, they have not. Completely normal child. Yeah, completely normal childhood. Complete with the Hells Angels and white supremacists and learning how to clean blood off the pavement. Completely normal. The Purple Manie. Well, thank you for the 15 months of Prune. Thank you, thank you. Fizzy Pop, thank you for the 4 months of Prune. I got a lotion that smells like the Rocket Pops. I'm drinking the fucking Rocket Pop flavor from Gamer Supps. I'm rocket popped out of my mind. Spaz Badger, thank you for the 5. Sheriff Norris and Crime Boss gets Eye of the Ranger stuck in your head every time. I wish I could turn on the music in that game, but that is like demonetization central. So I turned off the music when I streamed it, like, oh god, I think it was during the Steam release, like the first day. And it's just been off ever since, unfortunately. JD Mew, thank you for the 14-month resub, thank you. Uzalu wants to get in contact with me to talk about the bridge stuff. Cabal prevails. Isn't Uzalu the name of the guy from Black Panther? That's not real, right? Those aren't real people, right? She's rocket popping off. Hell's Angels are nice. You did IT for them. They invited you to barbecues. Yeah, my uncle had a python. Uzalu is a friend of Spoon Man. Oh, okay. Okay, that makes sense. She's our weenie. As long as you circumcise the weenie ends. I don't like the hot dog butts. Cute snack. Uatu is the Watcher, but he isn't African. I feel like I've heard the name Uzalu in relation to like Black Panther or Wakanda or some other like fantastical shit. I was like, it triggered some gear in my brain, but I don't know what gear it triggered. Baker on hate. Thank you for the $100 doodles. I'll have to manually play the slaves after because, like I said, I have my alerts off right now, so I can react to something, and hopefully it won't take 2 hours. Because Nim will quite literally take over my stream and then live stream hanging himself, and then while he's hanging, he'll disembowel himself, so you can watch his intestines swing. If I take too long to get to Throne and Liberty. JWT6577, thank you for the 4-month member. Thank you. You've been. Electrolytes are what plants crave. Please do not feed your plants Gatorade. Nolan O'Malley, thank you for the 6-month resub. Thank you. Sponsored stream. I am not sponsored. I am just an MMO gamer who has had a lack of MMOs to play for a very long time. Pretty much after you play Terra, nothing really feels good combat-wise again. And a lot of MMOs have basically adopted mobile game monetization practices. And even Nim had to prime me. He was like, now, Kirsche, just to let you know, in Throne and Liberty, the market is locked behind premium currency. But it's okay because you can make a lot of premium currency just by playing the game and selling it on the marketplace. And I'm just like, fuck! Jerry and Black Desert have been a disaster for the Eastern MMO market! I don't know if Jerry is still getting hired anywhere, but if I find that man working on a project that I'm playing, I know it is doomed. Should try the First Descendant? I don't know, man. Found that crap in Lost Ark too. It sucks, yeah. You gonna get spaghetti? Zan Krioger, thank you for the subby bubby, my guy, thank you. Awesome Night, thank you for the gift sub, thank you. ZT Zane, thank you for the sub, my guy. Thank you. Nepal, thank you for the 3-month resub, thank you. Zanzis998, thank you for the 128. That's Umbaku, the chief from the tribe, the gorilla tribe. I haven't seen the movie, so I didn't know. I'm not good with names. Misplaced Modifier, thank you for the Proom! Thank you for the Prooming. Loziak, thank you for the 9 months of Proom. Congratulations on this, the day of your birth. I keep checking my DMs, waiting for my friend to come back online again. And he hasn't yet. I am starting to get worried since it's been multiple days. Tim's mom was taken out of her, like, anesthesia-induced unconsciousness, like, 12 hours or so after her heart surgery. And I mean, like, I know, obviously, once he has it, his priority is not going to be to text people on his phone, right? So, like, it could take a couple of days, but it doesn't mean I'm not gonna worry. It's the game you're thinking of, and you're super skeptical, given it's NCSoft and Amazon. I feel really sad to see how far NCSoft has fallen, considering how NC West used to unironically advocate for the Western market and for things that Westerners preferred in their games that Korea wanted to get rid of. Like, PvP and rifting in Ion is a huge one, where the Western dev, or Western team handling NCSoft's Ion said, hey, we know you're removing rifting in Korea, but the Westerners really enjoy it. Can we keep it in the Western version of Ion? And NCSoft allowed them to do so. I hate microtransactions and predatory shops. You should try The Last Ascendant. Oh yes, I hate cancer, so I should try Turbo Cancer. City of Heroes mentioned. City of Heroes was something I didn't play, but I've only heard good things about it from people who did.
Monya, Monya.
Alright, I had to refresh my page here because Stream Elements sometimes hates me. Jordan Gant, thank you for the 10. You can't buy my puked on clothing again, sorry. Azure Worm, thank you for the 100 biddies, thank you. Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 10. Austin Private Wealth LLC is an accounting firm with ties to Bush Jr. and counts BlackRock and Vanguard among its largest shareholders. It issued a $12 million share short against Donald J. Trump, filed July 12th. I'm assuming DJT is Donald J. Trump, at least. I don't know what that means. I'm not a stock market lady. I should invest because that's the smart thing to do. But I don't... Like, I have no idea what you said. They did, in fact, NCSoft endorse the free servers and let them work an update on it. That's God Emperor Trump to you. Shorting a stock means they expect it to go down in the near future. Oh, fuck. Brent Wolf, thank you for the 10. Don't know if you tagging Geeks and Gamers crew helped or not. Figured you'd at least try. You hope he got some eyes. I have no idea. I have no idea. I do have another short video as well that thankfully I've been independently verified. Akuro Kenshi, thank you for the prune. Thank you for pruning. Meowowdy, thank you for the 4-month resub. Thank you. Ikaron Hate. Can I like unmute and just play this one? Can I play?
What a sub. 10 like it's but it's
oh god, they just immediately play all of them. That means hell yeah!
Slaves built the Parthenon. Slaves built America. Slaves, this is your song. Thank you. Slaves.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
This is your song.
Thank you, Ikaron Hey. Thank you.
Slaves for VPNs. Imahine not using
Imahine?
elements. Lol, Lamau even. Also PLS get well Fox. Only so much acid washing that your teeth can take.
I know, it's actually driving me to shambles. I can't acid wash my teeth as much as I did before. I'd probably be very bad. I lucked out last time with no actual damage, but you know. Joshua K-Tampa, thank you for the huge fucking 20 gift members on the YouTube. Thank you! Fucking huge, dude. Thank you. Sambo, 1994, thank you for the gift sub to Swift Sword. Thank you. Anthony, thank you for 5. Did I hear Trump's new entrance music by Tom McDonald? I did not. I did not hear the entrance music. Downchbox, thank you for the 15. You are legally obligated to spend this $15 on hot dog butts only. No! No, hot dog butts are icky! Always circumcise the hot dogs. Don't have hot dog butt. Zanzis998, thank you for the 128. That's Umbaku, the chief of the gorilla tribe. I'm sorry, I read that already, but thank you again. Hidden, thank you for the $1. Just play 14. It's so much better than Terra. No, it's not. I had to repress the urge to tell you to kill yourself because I don't want you to. Joshua K. Tampa, thank you for another 20 gift members. Thank you. Thank you. This man dropping 40 gift members today. Jesus. You YouTube chat living the life of luxury. Thanks to Mr. Joshua K. Tampa over here. BLX Miss. Thank you for the $5. Heading to a meeting, stopping by to say hi. Thank you for the drive-by, my guy. Thank you. And Tapeworm Rage, thank you for the 11-month resub. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Let me bring up all of my little notes here. Because, you know, this fox is discombobulated, man. This fox doesn't have the brain cells to remember shit.
I know.
Alright, here we go. So, someone linked me this video. And they were like, oh my god. Someone mentioned Brigadage. And I used to watch upper echelon videos. Because I thought, you know, they were pretty well done. So like I've always had a pretty positive view of the guy. And, like, I'm assuming here that this isn't any sort of willful lying. I'm just assuming that he doesn't know exactly what bridge is. And, like most people, doesn't really take it seriously. This is the first time I've encountered someone reporting on bridge that hasn't credited me for finding it, which, like, you know, that's fine. That's fine, but I take personal umbrage with a few of the things he said in the video due to quite literally being the only person who has been digging on bridge, and the fact that everyone else who has reported on bridge has mentioned me in some capacity as the person that brought it to light. Even the anime racist Lotus Eater podcast credited me as the person who dug up everything. Never got to play Terra, but from what you've seen of it, it makes a huge impression, and the armors are nice. I fucking love Terra, man. Terra was such a good fucking game. So we're gonna go through this. We're gonna go through this.
Alright, today's video is once again about a topic that is pretty much always divisive, yet perpetually discussed. And to be completely honest here, I'm getting really sick of watching people mischaracterize, misrepresent, and misunderstand this topic.
Me too,
simply
buddy!
for personal or financial gain. I'm not going to make it overly specific on who those people are. That's not the purpose of the video, despite the fact I consider them grifters of the highest order. However, if I can provide a complete overview to the best of my ability for anyone who wants to understand these topics better, the negative
Grifters of the highest order,
that
eh?
grift, shall we say, may get blunted, which is probably a very good thing in today's political climate. To put it simply, we do not need more division right now. We need accuracy and critical thinking, which
I agree.
is currently, regrettably, very short supply.
I also
With that
agree.
said, let's officially get started. The real truth about DEI and bridge, which is a term you're probably going to hear quite a bit more often soon enough, in a world where the...
Why does he think bridge is a term that you're going to hear quite a bit more often soon enough? I've been reporting on it since January, and it has been like pulling teeth to get people to listen to it. Those that have reported on it, I am very grateful for them. But it's like, I have been trying to get this out for 7.5 months. And now you want to say that very soon you're going to hear this term more often, and you should just ignore it. I just... Why would you, like, go ahead and poison the well in that manner at the beginning of the video, right after talking about grifters of the highest order?
These topics are typically discussed with overcharged emotional baggage and inaccurate assumptions. First, we need definitions. At the top of the pyramid, the very top, is ESG, which
And he's
stands for
correct about all of this right here.
Social and Governance. ESG is effectively a screening mechanism for investments, where companies participating are expected to make ESG reports, which include everything from greenhouse gas emissions to labor practices, or even workforce
ESG, hey,
diversity,
true.
which feeds into our next term. Underneath ESG, particularly inside the social arm of the framework, is DEI, standing for Diversity, Equity, and Inclusion.
Again,
which is an
completely
acronym
correct.
that rose to prominence and swept across Western society for the past couple of decades, climaxing around 2020, I believe, at the height of civil unrest in America. DEI refers to practices and policies intended to increase the amount of cultural diversity in a given workplace, often through incentive programs or additional hiring practices, specifically for that purpose. According to Built In, which is a tech startup community that I'll come back to and reference later on, quote, DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion,
Is that better for
an
volume?
ethos that recognizes the value of diverse voices and emphasizes inclusivity and employee well-being.
You commented on the video about me, and you think you might have deleted it? It was only when it had about 20 comments and 2K views? Weird. There were, like, 2 other people that commented on my Twitter post as well that said that they brought me up on his video, and then their comments disappeared afterwards. So, that'd be really weird if he was deleting comments to do with me, considering how I'm not exactly a very prolific creator, as it were.
Well-being as central facets of success. To bring those values to life, companies must implement programs and initiatives that
YouTube deletes comments all the time if you use, like, you know, spooky language that YouTube doesn't like. But if comments specifically mentioning me are deleted, that's not YouTube. YouTube would have no reason to censor my name specifically. It could be coincidence that everybody who commented about me also used no-no language that YouTube doesn't like. But, you know, it's still a little weird. It's so random what they censor spooky language. Yeah, it really is. Ozzy Hara has that problem on, like, all of his clips. Like, literally all of them. YouTube doesn't like the cherry.
Actively make their offices more diverse, equitable, and inclusive spaces, end quote. Hopefully that about sums it up nicely. Lastly, for definitions, as an extension of DEI, we have BRIDGE, B-R-I-D-G-E, which stands for Benchmarking Race, Inclusion, and Diversity in Global Engagement.
And here is where he says the first incorrect thing. The BRIDGE website he was looking at, the BRIDGE acronym is different. I can't ever remember the acronym off the top of my head. I just know that the G is the gap in all of those things from Cheryl Dijja. And I'll be replaying her video again, because don't worry, we got to loop a little bit for the sake of information permeation. But the acronym he read off is for this bridge, the social impact bridge. And when I first dove down into Bridge in January, and again, I'm the only one who has been digging into this, so I haven't had anyone do any sort of digging or research to try and figure out more about Bridge, to try and figure out if there's something I maybe missed. But I was talking to one of the journalists from Niche Gamer, because a whole bunch of you guys, like, just rammed their replies about Microsoft, and they actually noticed, and they actually started talking to me. And they seem very receptive to having me write about this for them. But they did bring up, and they were like, the timing of these things and the name and the people involved seem coincidental, right? Like, it's all on a decent timeline, but there isn't any hard evidence, only coincidental circumstance that links the first Bridge initiative to the second Bridge initiative. And I was like, I'm willing to say, right, like, maybe the Bridge monitoring program set up in 2021 isn't connected to the Bridge that was based on the research that was done that brought up in 2023. They could be disconnected from one another. I don't know. And since the company for the initial Bridge is called Social Impact, it's very difficult to find information on them, because if you try looking up Social Impact, you'll get inundated with a bunch of irrelevant things from everywhere else. Unlikely. I mean, unlikely, but when you are a journalist and not just a brain damaged foxwoman on the internet, at least this is how journalism should work, right? You try to hold your evidence to a higher standard than just circumstantial. You want the hard connections proving X goes to Y, as it were. Which is where a lot of the Marxist subversion tactics get messy as well, because they're not going to come out and say, yes, actually, we are using the Bridge initiative, we are going underground, we're transforming language because we don't want you to notice. They're not going to come out and say that, so you just have to know what they are doing and provide the evidence from their own mouths of what they are doing that they don't expect you to see. Which is why, again, thankfully, I am talking to somebody who actually works in a journalistic sphere. I am going to be doing some interesting things coming up here, which means next week I might need to take a day or two off stream. I need it anyways, but I'll be doing some other work to present more insider information. Trenchcoat Foxu, I am merely 3 courses in a trench coat. How could I represent a threat to national security? Fox Sleuth.
And is, quote, an institutional survey that explores diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility, DEIA, metric structures and practices at the organizational level across U.S. registered organizations in the international development and humanitarian sector, end quote. Just to recap, so we're all on the same page here. ESG takes place at what's called the investment level at the very top. DEI takes place at a company level under the social arm of ESG.
And this is where I also think that he gets it a little bit wrong. Like, yes, ESG is the top echelon of these things, and DEI is under the umbrella of ESG, but it's not a corporate arm. They have been calling ESG a moral imperative for quite a while, and companies like BlackRock and Vanguard were giving incentives to companies. If you were pushing this DEI stuff in your company, you would get money from them to continue. And as we saw with Bud Light, they lost their ESG scoring entirely when they didn't stick to the messaging after the boycotts. When did they add the A to DEI? They're going to be adding and removing a lot of acronyms because right now they are in defense mode once again. This is again how you know you are having an impact and things aren't hopeless. If things were hopeless, they wouldn't need to change the acronyms. They could just keep full steam ahead as they've been doing for the past couple of years. But because of the massive backlash, because of the people saying, I won't buy products from this company that does these things, because of the conservatives bringing lawsuits to these companies, they've needed to rethink their strategies in how they're going to keep doing this without people noticing. And this is where I will bring up a whole bunch of sources as well. Because like even though I have been doing this for 7.5 months, even though I put out all of the information on my streams, it's better to have something condensed that people coming for the first time or people who haven't been to my streams before can see that I'm not just giving you a, just trust me, bro. Just trust me.
Bridge is, quote, from their own website, a comprehensive DEI framework to help companies identify, deconstruct, and rethink their own structural gaps that contribute to inequities, end quote. ESG at the top, DEI down below, and Bridge as a tool in the execution of DEI initiatives.
And what he is correct about here is that Bridge is, in fact, the tool for DE&I initiatives. But he doesn't seem to understand exactly what they are as a tool. And on their website, you can see how many companies are involved with Bridge. You don't even really need to ask where the money is coming from, though I would like to find out more about who is directly funding them, because they have so many companies that can pump them full of money and keep pushing the message that they might not even need outside funding.
It's a very basic roadmap. Shout out to everyone who made it this far in the video. I greatly appreciate you. Now we can move on.
We're only 3 minutes and 26 seconds into the video. What does he mean by I greatly appreciate anyone who's made it this far? He hasn't even used any like difficult language. He hasn't put forth any sort of difficult to understand content. Just a little bit weird to put it that early in the video. Like, I know when I go on, like, 3 to 5 hour rants about corporate schlock, and I'm like, here's another 19-page white paper, chat. Let's read it together. I'm like, I know your eyes are gonna glaze over. My eyes are gonna glaze over. So, like, buckle up, baby. But, like, 3.5 minutes, man?
On to the more interesting stuff. Bridge, as an organization, has a board of directors with an executive committee and basic members from all over corporate America. There are some very big names here that people like to reference, but the gist of it is that this group is extremely well connected. Sephora.
Him noticing how well connected they are is going to be a very weird thing to remember when we get to the end of the video.
Discover, NBC Universal.
Literally
Condé Nast,
copying
which,
Kirsche's
for anyone
homework.
Who doesn't know, is a massive media conglomerate that owns publications like Ars Technica, GQ, The New Yorker, Vanity Fair, Vogue, or even Wired. All of these brands, and many more, are represented in the Bridge board of directors, including a company called McKinsey & Co. Bear with me here, because McKinsey & Co. is a global management consulting firm that is largely responsible for the rise of corporate DEI initiatives.
Again, he's entirely correct in what he's saying here. Like, when I was watching this video, at the beginning, I was like, well, it's a little weird to call everyone else grifters, but, like, I'm liking the information you're putting out so far. It echoes everything I've been saying for the last 7.5 months. That's great. We have more people talking about this. And then my opinion changed very drastically.
Across the professional world. See, pretty much all of it traces back to a particular research paper of theirs from 2015 called Diversity Matters, which, despite being relatively unknown, especially to the vocal critics of ESG or DEI, or soon-to-be Bridge, is actually the inception point for pretty much...
Again, he says DEI soon-to-be Bridge. Bridge is not a rebranding. Bridge still uses the DEI language. Bridge, as he said previously, is a tool to promote DEI initiatives. Bridge, in their own words, is there to transform DEI from a moral imperative to a DNA of the company, I can never pronounce this fucking word, operationalization of business practice of the DEI tenets.
The entire corporate America DEI craze. In 2015, shortly after the initial paper came out, the Wall Street Journal posted about its findings even, saying, quote, a new study of 366 public companies in the US, Canada, UK, Brazil, Mexico, and Chile by McKinsey & Co., a major management consultancy, found a statistically significant relationship between companies with women and minorities in their upper ranks and better financial performance as measured by earnings before interest and tax, or EBIT, end quote. Also, according to Notre Dame University in a write-up titled History of DEI, the Evolution of Diversity Training Programs, quote, a McKinsey report highlighted that companies with high racial and ethnic diversity are more likely to have financial returns above their industry medians. This business case for diversity prompted more companies to integrate DEI strategies into their operations, from talent acquisition to customer engagement.
And from all of the articles we've read that Bridge pushes in their Smart Brief, every single article, when they talk about how DEI is a moral imperative, how DEI is not only necessary, but it is financially good for companies, every single one of them quotes the McKinsey study. Every single one.
End quote. And to really hammer the point home here, remember the tech startup community that I mentioned earlier when quoting the definition of DEI called built-in? Yeah, that very same article from March of this year, 2024, in a section called Improved Business Outcomes, cites a Forbes article claiming that firms displaying culturally and ethnically diverse executive teams are 33% more likely to lead their industries in profitability. The thing is, if you go check the article they cited, they being Forbes in this case, the actual research that they're referring to is the very same work from McKinsey and Co.
Why are there florkies? Why have they stolen his artwork?
Actually, that includes over 1,000 companies, not just the initial 366. My point here, for anyone who's not able to follow along so far, is to showcase that incredibly divisive topics, ESG, DEI, and soon, Bridge, have been almost exclusively built around the idea that more diverse companies are somehow more profitable. But what if I told you that the entire initial premise was wrong, and that the research was completely inverted in a way that proves absolutely nothing?
He is again 100% correct here, but he comes to the incorrect conclusion.
Let's read an actual section of the research paper, the one that seems to have started off all of this, called Diversity Matters. Quote, analysis of the data from the group of 366 companies revealed a statistically significant connection between diversity and financial performance. The companies in the top quartile for gender diversity were 15% more likely to have financial returns that were above their national industry median, and the companies in the top quartile for racial/ethnic diversity were 35% more likely to have financial returns above their national industry median, Exhibit 1. This correlation does not prove that the relationship is causal, that greater gender and ethnic diversity in corporate leadership automatically translates into more profit, but rather indicates the companies that commit to diverse leadership are more successful. The existence of the relationship is statistically significant and consistently present in the data, end quote. Just to be very, very clear, that's big. That's massive and huge. Claiming that companies with increased executive diversity are 35% more likely to have financial returns above their national industry mean is enormous. And taking this research on its face, it becomes abundantly clear why so many different companies began aggressively promoting DEI initiatives and doubling or tripling or quadrupling down on the idea of increasing diversity by any means necessary.
We have seen this pattern time and time again, right? Ideologue creates a study that reinforces their beliefs, cites themselves, journalists report on it ad infinitum, and all cite the same exact faulty source. We have seen this with the McKinsey study. We have seen this with John Money and the rise of transgenderism. We have seen this even most recently with Ubisoft's new Assassin's Creed game, where the guy who created the entire story about Yasuke being a samurai wrote a book about it himself and kept editing the Wikipedia articles in order to push his fiction as fact. So we know that they do this. We know that they create studies, they don't have them peer-reviewed, they don't have them checked, and they just perpetuate it as fact. So this isn't corporations looking at a study and going, you know what, we need to do that. This is an ideologue who made a study, sold it to everyone they could talk to about selling it, so that people could come in and transform the corporate landscape. This is, again, nobody likes the word, and I'm sure I'll get called a grifter for it. This is Marxism in action. It's absolutely ridiculous. You really wish people would start paying more attention rather than believing everything they say. To look at corporations and just be like, those silly corporations, they just didn't know any better. They just didn't know that this was all manufactured and made up. That's why every time they change the terminology, they all do it at the same time. It's just coincidence, you conspiracy theorists.
However, this is where things start to fall apart and where the entire house of cards comes crashing down very rapidly. ESG and DEI don't work. To be clear, I'm not saying that diversity is a bad thing. Don't get it twisted here.
The people who are pro-DEI agree with this sentiment. This is the point of Bridge. In Bridge's, like, initial outreach, they were like, DEI in its current iteration does not work. DEI in its current iteration is not being treated as seriously as it needs to be. Both the people against DEI and the people at Bridge and the people who are pro-DEI came to the same exact conclusion. It is not working. The difference where we divulge, which I added in my Sherm video, which when I reacted to Tim Pool saying that Charlemagne was also sick of DEI, I put out the evidence showing that these ideologues infiltrating companies are not saying we need to do away with DEI because it's not working and it's not profitable. They're saying it didn't go far enough. We need to embed DEI in the heart of the company, make it part of everyone's job. We need to get rid of DEI teams and DEI positions, and just everyone in the company has to comply. This is the next step, which is why all of these companies at the same exact time are going, oh, we just didn't know it wouldn't be profitable. We're cutting our DEI teams, guys. Believe us, we're done with this. It's out of here. It wasn't profitable. And much like people who would say, I don't like Black Lives Matter, the organization, but I support the message. People who do the same thing with DE&I, and they're just like, well, diversity and inclusion is a good thing. I'm not saying that. Don't get it twisted. I understand the want to say that, because the actual definition of a diversity, the actual definition of inclusion, is a good thing. The problem is that the people who advocate for diversity, equity, and inclusion are not using the actual definitions of diversity or inclusion. They are using these words subversively to make people believe they are doing good things while they positively discriminate against people they believe deserve to be discriminated against. This is where understanding what subversion is very important. And if someone hasn't watched, like, the Yuri Bezmenov speeches in the 80s, I would highly recommend listening to them.
I'm saying that increasing diversity alone does not create a 35% higher likelihood of increased financial returns. First, for ESG, at the top level, the investor side of things, the entire ethos is just smoke and mirrors. According to research from Vox EU, which looked at ESG fund performance and investment returns, quote, as a final piece of evidence, we calculate the hypothetical returns a fund would earn based on the disclosed portfolio and compare them to its realized returns. In Figure 2, we observe that in the 10 days leading up to disclosure, funds tend to underperform the portfolio they are about to disclose. This observation is consistent with the idea that, during this period, they incur meaningful transaction costs, as they adjust their portfolio to include more environmentally friendly and sustainable assets. However, following the disclosure event, we notice a shift in performance dynamics. Funds begin to outperform the portfolio that they have just disclosed, indicating that they are now holding higher paying assets than the ones they have recently made public. This trend is in line with the hypothesis that after the disclosure event, funds might replace some ESG assets with higher yielding but less sustainable assets, end quote. To simplify that, because a lot of it's boring, I know, ESG funds are not even holding assets that conform to their own ideology. These investment portfolios
of course
are
they're
most
not.
likely
Because the whole point of this ideology is not that it is working for the people pushing it. It is supposed to be for the average person on the ground. These are not tenets that most of the people pushing this actually believe in. They know that it is a tool that they can use to force compliance on people in order to push an ideological agenda to change the culture to what they want it to be. Help. Caffeinated fox. I did have a big fucking coffee. As someone who interviewed and hired a lot of folks, the company meritocracy will give you better returns on your investment when it comes to people. Absolutely, but they do not want meritocracy. Meritocracy to them is a dirty, far-right no-no word. You don't want meritocracy because meritocracy is racist. Again, they are not using the actual definition of meritocracy. They're saying that people who claim to want meritocracy merely want to be biased against and not hire black people or women or disabled people or the gays. They're saying meritocracy is a dog whistle word that people use because they just want only white people to have any sort of privilege. They use DEI as an excuse for reverse racism. I wouldn't even call it reverse racism because that's giving into their language. Racism against white people is just racism. Much like there's no reverse sexism. There's just sexist against men, right? That's projection, exactly. And before I scoot on too far, because I want to bring up from the McKinsey study. Where is my page on the McKinsey study? I know I had a page. On the McKinsey study, again, verifying the device. Hold on, Wall Street Journal. Hold on, what does that mean? Am I gonna get flagged by, like, fucking... Okay, I need to put this into archive anyways. Archive.is. Hold on a sec. Search. It is not archived yet. Well, alright, I'm archiving this website. Hold on. You absolutely hate it when people say reverse racism, like it's only white people that are racist. It's a very weird thing to have permeated our language, and again, it shows how easily something can become normalized, even if it's wrong. Diversity was supposed to make us rich, not so much. New research questions the methodology of a McKinsey study that helped create widespread belief that diversity is good for profits. And this is from June 28th, 2024. So this is only a couple of days before Microsoft cut their DEI team. This is only a couple of weeks before all of the other companies in lockstep have been like, oh, we're getting rid of our DEI too. We're still committed. We're still committed to what that means, but we're just getting rid of the language. We're putting our workers elsewhere in the company. When management consulting firm McKinsey declared in 2015 that it had found a link between profits and executive racial and gender diversity, it was a breakthrough. The research was used by investors, lobbyists, and regulators, what a weird word, to push for more women and minority groups on boards, and to justify investing in companies that appointed them. Unfortunately, the research doesn't show what everyone thought it showed. No, I just don't believe you, corporate scum. There are obvious benefits of diverse corporate leadership for society, both in providing role models and in showing a commitment to promoting the best people, irrespective of skin color or gender. But doing it because it is the right thing is not the same as doing it because it makes more money. Since 2015, the approach has been tested in the fire of the marketplace and failed. The fire of the marketplace. What is it that Cheryl Dijja said again? That they need to refocus their attempts on work in the marketplace because not enough has been done to really know how to push DEI correctly in the marketplace. Academics have tried to repeat McKinsey's findings and failed, concluding that there is in fact no link between profitability and executive diversity. And the methodology of McKinsey's early studies, which helped create the widespread belief that diversity is good for profits, is being questioned. McKinsey has tried to remedy one of the most obvious flaws. It originally linked profits over several years with diversity at the end of the period, meaning that the most it could prove is that profitability led to more diversity, not the other way around. In its latest study, it had now run the test using diversity at the start of the period and still found a correlation. And this is going to be what you're going to be seeing for the next few months as companies try to convince you that they are dropping their DEI programs. They're not. And they're going to say, oh, well, it's just not profitable. We didn't realize it wasn't as profitable. We were hoodwinked by the McKinsey study, and we're gonna get rid of all these DEI teams, and we're gonna go back to profit. It is not about the profit, right? These companies in the beginning were promised from BlackRock and Vanguard and those type of companies, any profits you lose will be made up by our grants. Once these companies were permeated by the priests pushing this ideology, and they started losing massive amounts of money, started facing boycotts, it was a bit too late because the ideologues had already taken root. For the ideologues who infiltrated the company, it was not about profit. It was never about profit to those people who sought to be inside these companies pushing their agenda. It is about the long-term cultural victory. If they can forego profit in the short term and make it out on the other side, transforming corporate culture, transforming customer opinion, they will have won. In light of a recent study criticizing our methodologies, we have reviewed our research and continue to stand by its findings. That diverse leadership teams are associated with a higher likelihood of financial outperformance, McKinsey said. We have also been clear and consistent that our research identifies correlation, not causation, and that those two things are not the same. The trouble is that McKinsey behaves as though the studies do show causation, constantly talking out of the corporate benefits of diversity. And that is exactly what they're going to do. Again, Kim Belair came out and boldface said, if these companies don't want what you are selling, strike fear into them so that they believe that they need you or else they will fail. Even the correlation is in doubt. Academics can't replace McKinsey's study precisely because it keeps secret the names of the companies it used. But a paper published this year finds that McKinsey's methodology doesn't show benefits from diversity for S&P 500 companies for a range of profitability metrics. It isn't that a lack of diversity is good for profits either, it's just that there's no link. That's because when a company doesn't focus on the type of diversity that these ideologues are trying to spread, and they are just naturally diverse by the actual definition of the word, they do well, because these are people who have the ability to do the jobs, have the ability to work together, aren't going to be constantly talking about microaggressions and other such perceived injustices in the workplace. They're going to do their jobs. This shouldn't come as a surprise if companies could boost their profits as easily as McKinsey suggested. The most diverse firms had a 39 percentage point higher chance of higher than average profit margins than the least diverse. Then surely companies would have rushed to promote more women and minority racial groups. It seemed implausible because companies would have jumped on it and the advantages would be competed anyway, said John Hand, an accounting professor at the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill. With Jeremiah Green of Texas A&M University, he found no results that were statistically significant when repeating McKinsey's study for the S&P 500. McKinsey keeps secret the names of the companies in its study, which in 2015 included 186 from the US and Canada, so it can't be independently verified. When you have a study that not only lies about itself in order to get itself the de facto expert on the subject entirely, that it is the only site sourced for any of this nonsense, and yet it keeps all of its names and research secret, that's a problem. Many such cases. This matters because the McKinsey study was hugely influential. McKinsey's research figures first in BlackRock's references for supporting a board diversity target of 30% in its proxy voting guidelines. It featured prominently among studies used by a Securities and Exchange Commission commissioner in 2020 to explain why she supported corporate disclosure of diversity metrics. NASDAQ cited it as evidence when the exchange applied to the SEC for a rule requiring companies it lists to have a minimum diversity on boards, or explain why they don't. It has been cited by dozens of campaign groups pushing for rules to support consideration of social issues by pension funds and others too. McKinsey's influence wasn't only on policy, which ought anyway to consider moral and societal issues as well as purely financial ones. BlackRock and Refinitiv, now part of the London Stock Exchange Group, cited the study as evidence of financial benefits from diversity when they created an ETF that tracked a diversity index. That index has lagged behind badly since its 2018 launch, returning about 55% against more than 70% for the global index without diversity conditions. This seems to be less about diversity than the choice of how to invest in it. Help. The ETF is equal weighted, which has held it back against giant stocks beat the rest of the market. Because of the diversity requirements, it held a lot more banks and insurers and less technology than the market as a whole. A similar fund was created earlier by the State Street Global Advisors with the ticketer SHE. It was promoted through the Fearless Girl statue, briefly installed opposite Wall Street's Bronze Bull and now opposite the New York Stock Exchange, and backed by research from MSCI, which claimed a 36% higher return on equity for firms with at least 3 women on the board, or strong female leadership. I always found it funny that the woman statue they put in front of the bull basically symbolized women impeding progress, as if they didn't understand what a bull market was. I might not understand stocks and bonds, but I at least know that much. Right? Like, if I'm kind of retarded and I can know that much, like, what are you doing? You remember that statue they put up in the city? A moment's thought would suggest this was far too high a figure to be explained by the presence of a handful of women, and subsequent deep underperformance shows skepticism was the right response. Since its 2016 launch, the fund's return has lagged more than 70 percentage points behind that of the top 1,000 companies, from which it selected before switching to an MSCI gauge 2 years ago. It has shrunk from a peak of 400 million to 245 million. McKinsey said in its original paper that it stands to reason that more diverse companies are better able to win top talent and improve their customer orientation, employee satisfaction, and decision-making, leading to a virtuous cycle of increasing returns. Common sense also says it's easier to avoid potentially catastrophic groupthink if people have a range of different experiences. Yeah. Now, let's avoid potentially catastrophic groupthink by making sure all of the people that work with us only think like us, and if they dare to disagree, they just get fired. As thumbs up, perfect. As I just like the fact that so many people didn't realize what this was sooner, myself included, is kind of crazy. Common sense also insists that it's important to build team spirit and trust, where people with a shared background have a head start. University of Chicago law professor Lisa Bernstein showed this for New York's Jewish diamond dealers, who would score 0 for diversity but gained financially by the trust from their common heritage. Okay, similar studies have shown the same for other small ethnic business groups. Bernstein thinks such trust can be built from networks of social connections, but it comes built in for some backgrounds. Skin color and sex don't perfectly capture diversity of thought, anyway. A privately educated black Harvard Business School graduate would probably think much the same way about business as a white one. How is this whole... How are they just like, yeah, diversity is really important, but like, these businesses who have a trust bond from their common heritage are actually outperforming those who have higher diversity scores? I was just like, man. A top female New York lawyer may have a similar experience of life, or lack of it, as a male one. McKinsey's diversity of thought suggestions don't extend to, for example, appointing worker representatives to the board, even though their ideas might be quite well different to those of senior management. Finally, correlation is not causation. McKinsey repeatedly says in its study that it only found a correlation. The Aztecs mistook correlation for causation with tragic results, cutting out the heart of a victim to rekindle fire every 52 years in order to ensure the world's survival. There was a strong correlation between the human sacrifice and the world not ending, but no causation. Investors don't risk having vital organs removed, but they should pay more attention to the studies that they rely on. Wowzers, Christ on a stick. How do these people even function on a daily basis? Yeah, that's my point. But I wanted to read this about the McKinsey study because, again, I'm willing to bet the majority of the preachers pushing this knew that the McKinsey study was bunk, but they knew that it looked good enough that they could use it, like Kim Belair said, to strike fear into companies, to say, if you don't abide by what this study's saying, people will boycott you, people will get upset with you. This is the future. You're going to get money from BlackRock et al. If you comply with this kind of standard. But now that we've kind of found out what they're doing, now that people who agree with the DEI advocates that DEI isn't working, but for a different reason, are now bringing a lot of calamity to these companies, the preachers are going to dig this underground. And this is where we go back and we keep going into the video. We keep going.
Arranging their assets before and after disclosure events, selling off stock in better earning companies, so that their assets on paper, at least at the specific time of disclosure, will better reflect the ideology of the fund. Just smoke and mirrors. Second, DEI, with regards to that famous paper from McKinsey, is just completely backwards. Over the years, many academic publications have tried and failed to replicate McKinsey's findings, but an excellent summary comes from Econ Journal Watch conducted by Jeremiah Green and John R.M. Hand. From the conclusion, quote, "Our findings lead us to two main conclusions and an emphasis. First, we conclude that caution is warranted in relying on McKinsey's findings to support the view that U.S. publicly traded firms can deliver improved financial performance if they increase the racial/ethnic diversity of their executives, not only because we are unable to replicate the same statistically reliable association between firm financial performance and executive race/ethnic diversity as they report, but also because the structure of McKinsey's tests are such that by measuring firm financial performance over the 4 to 5 years leading up to the year in which they judge the race/ethnicity of firms' executives, the default direction of causality that McKinsey capture in the positive correlation they report is that better firm financial performance causes firms to diversify the racial/ethnic composition of their executives, not the reverse." End quote. Simplified, and all of you are troopers who made it this far because I know that this is ridiculously dry and a lot of it's hard to understand, but I appreciate.
This is the second time in 11 minutes that he has said that. This is only a 16-minute, 46-second video. Are normies really this unable to pay attention to any kind of information for that length of time? Like, am I crazy? Is that I would feel like I'm being insulting if I'm like, now audience, if you've managed to make it 10 minutes into this video. He has the YouTube statistics to prove it. God damn. No matter how dumb you think normies are, they're considerably dumber, apparently.
Appreciate you. Again, simplified. Successful companies are not successful because they are diverse. Successful companies become more diverse in the process of growth and achievement. McKinsey had it backwards. The real problem here is that correlation does not equal
I don't think McKinsey had it backwards on accident. Again, like John Money, like the guy that I genuinely can't remember the name of with Yasuke, they do this on purpose. They know what they're doing. They know it's disingenuous. They are not accidental whoopsie-doopsie dummy heads. It is on purpose. It is lying.
causation, a phrase that most people have probably heard of before in their life, and a fact that McKinsey rightly acknowledges in their
Yasuke! Well, at least I'm not pronouncing it Yasuke.
own paper, but that hasn't stopped them, and pretty much everyone else who ever discusses the concept of ESG and DEI favorably, and soon to be Bridge as well, from heavily insinuating that correlation in this particular
Once again, Bridge is not a rebranding.
case does equal causation, resulting in a very widespread misunderstanding that scientific research has been established backing the idea that increased diversity through force of policy somehow increases the likelihood of outperforming industry average revenue targets. No such scientific research exists. The stone-cold truth of the situation is that ESG and DEI do not work. Investment portfolios structured around ESG hide the fact that they're not making enough money by holding approved assets alone, while companies exploring the effects of DEI are waking up to the fact that it has no financial benefit to them.
And again, this is the point. They know that it has no financial benefit. They know that they are pushing this in the hopes of transforming the culture. Again, this is from their own mouths. This is Larry Fink talking about...
It's an investment criteria for you.
Well, behaviors are going to have to change, and this is one thing we're asking companies. You have to force behaviors, and at BlackRock we are forcing behaviors. 54% of the incoming class are women. We added 4 more points in terms of diverse employment this year, and what we're doing internally is if you don't achieve these levels of impact, your compensation could be impacted. Okay,
we're doing the same thing.
And so it's just you have to force.
If you don't comply, if you don't force these behaviors at your company, your compensation could be impacted. And as we've seen, their compensation absolutely is impacted. We've seen it with Bud Light. We've seen it with other companies who have cut their CEOs for not pushing this nonsense. Can companies just make neat things, please? No. Because again, we have been in a culture war for decades, longer than since I've been alive, longer than since upper echelon has probably been alive. I know people don't like hearing that, but that is what this is. And these are the ideologues bringing about the normalization. They have done destabilization for many, many years. And now they come around saying, it's time to force behaviors. It's time that you comply whether you want to or not. That's why the DEI teams are being cut. That's why DEI positions are going away. They're getting rid of the visible DEI and making it the job of everyone at the company, which is what the Bridge Initiative is. It follows in line exactly with what Larry Fink is saying. It follows in line with exactly what all of these other companies are saying, where they're like, whoopsie doopsie, we didn't know it was profitable. We're getting rid of our DEI team, but we're still committed. We're still committed to DE&I. Don't worry, we're not getting rid of it. We're just getting rid of the positions. And for some reason, everyone who reads those articles, even if they read those words out loud, they go, yay! Yay, we're winning! They're getting rid of DEI! And it's like, you literally read it out loud. I'm losing my fucking mind.
Behaviors. And if you don't force behaviors, whether it's gender or race or just any way you want to say the composition of your team, you're going to be impacted. And that's not recruiting, it is development, as Ken said. And ultimately, it's still going to take time, but I am just as much shocked as Ken is that we have not seen more opportunities. And we're going to have to force change.
They're going to have to force the change. Wow, I wonder what Bridge is doing. Well, I wonder where we've heard forcing the change before. I wonder where we've heard that, chat.
For belonging, representation, inclusion, diversity, the G is the gap in all of those things, and then the E is equity. And our mission is really about moving the narrative of DE&I away from philosophy to operationalizing inclusion as a business practice. So our North Star is that. Our North Star is not necessarily marketing per se, because we believe that inclusion needs to cross the entire organization, marketing included, but everywhere from organizational practices all the way to advocacy. And so the way that we come at it is that we look at the business practices. Our goal is really about operationalizing inclusion, as I said, as a business practice, not a philosophy anymore.
Yeah.
And to your point, Sasha, what that does is it removes the dependency of DE&I from an individual personal function, and it places it squarely on everyone in the organization, right? And so I can talk a little bit about a framework that.
Again, I'm not commenting too much because I've played this video a gajillion times. I just want this information here, specifically when I'm talking about Upper Echelon's video for everyone who sees it. This making it the job of everyone is the new language. Bridge is not a rebranding. It is the same DEI, but it is the next step in them transforming the culture at large. Not just corporate culture, but outside of corporate culture.
We've created, but I'll let you, maybe ask other questions and then we can get there.
No, I mean, I would love to hear this framework because you are speaking my language, right? I have always been one that said this needs to be a part of the DNA of the organization.
That's right.
If something happened to the one person that's responsible, it should not make everything else fall apart. And so one of the things that we're noticing right now is so many organizations are letting go or cutting back the resources or funds to their diversity and inclusion offices, their chief diversity officers, etc. And people are just like, okay, so if that's gone, what else do we do? And it's like, it should be part of your DNA. It should be part of your everyday operations.
And with them saying that companies are making budget cuts, right? This was something they were worried about back when this was posted. I posted this in March. So this was this video probably came out on their channel like either early March or end of February, right? So they knew that budget cuts were happening, and they were like, we need to figure out a way to keep this moral imperative in companies without them having to spend money on it specifically. And the conclusion they came to, again, was companies were not doing enough to push the ideology. Get rid of the DEI positions, stop spending money on extra people that only have one job, make pushing DEI, make pushing the ideology, make doing quote unquote the work the job of everyone at the company.
Regardless of which department you're a part of, and it goes beyond your employees. Like, how is it impacting the industry that you're a part of? How is it impacting your customers and clients? You know, all of those things. And so, like I said, you're speaking my language. So, you know, tell us a little bit about this framework, because I think, you know, many of the people that listen to this show are, you know, some are DEI practitioners, some are in HR or in culture teams, and some are just leaders, you know, within their organizations that want to be more inclusive. And so if you could share that framework so people have an understanding of, okay, these are some things I need to be considering or thinking about.
Yeah. So, okay. So we decided kind of early on when we when you know, we created Bridge, and you know, it should be said,
DEI practitioner sounds so horrible. How could anyone willingly call themselves that? Another new language that developed when they were trying to obfuscate DEI officer and practitioner positions was they started using people officer. And people officer in Germany was the Volksführer. It was a position that Hitler himself had held before becoming just the Führer. So they're actually using interesting terminology.
that we're still a young organization. We're not yet a toddler, but you know, we're courageous, so we act like teenagers. And so very early on, I was connected. So I had worked in a past project with an incredible professor of marketing at Emory University, Dr. Omar Rodriguez Villa. And I was talking to him when I was creating Bridge, and I said, you know, Omar, what research can we do that will change the trajectory and start to allow people, everyone in every company, to understand that inclusion is the job of all and not the job of one. And so together we created a research program called Voices of Inclusion. And what we wanted to do was to...
Sounds like they're self-reporting. When they tell you what they're doing, it's very obvious. Like, when they think they're in a room full of people that believe what they believe and think what they think, they are far more mask off than the flowery language that they use in articles meant for the general populace consumption. Which is, again, why I want even more insider information from them and possibly get even more expose on what's going to be happening upcoming in the future. Which, again, I might need to take a couple of days off here soon in order to do that.
Understand what the business practices were that contribute to equities or inequities in the marketplace. We focused on the marketplace because clearly there would be dependencies on the workplace, and there's not a lot of research out there on the marketplace, right? And so if you're an inclusive brand in the marketplace, then you're obviously doing some pretty good stuff in the workplace. So we interviewed about 50 chief diversity officers, chief marketing officers, and CEOs. And what I should say, just as a kind of a...
That's crazy that they believe they can be so brazen as if nobody finds this. To be fair, I'm the only one that found it. And I found it by an infinitesimally lucky happenstance. If I hadn't decided to use my peak curiosity to Google about fucking Campbell's soup, none of us would know about this right now. Nobody would be talking about it, because the only people that have talked about it are people who got the information from me.
Side, Sasha, I think it's important, is if you look at the Bridge board of directors, you'll see an intersection between chief diversity officers. So we have like the chief diversity officer from Discover Financial and Unilever and Nielsen. But then we have the marketing leaders from Colgate and Indeed and Campbell's. And then we have CEOs from a number of different companies. Because we believe, again, this is kind of acting out on our mission, is that the change needs to happen at that intersection of DE&I, marketing and business. So
I even put it on YouTube. If these people are nothing else, they're smug. They believe they're on the right side of history. They are the good people fighting evil injustices. They will bring about the wonderful utopia where everyone is equal and equity provides for all. So it's not like everyone is trying to hide exactly what they're doing. They only try to hide it when they put out the articles for public consumption. Speaking of you being the one who found it, you're so fucking happy that you watch Pippa. You love the bunny so much. What the heck? I love the bunny too. She's not a political streamer though, so please don't bring up any of this in her chat. And then moving back to Upper Echelon's video here.
If you want evidence of all this, try Microsoft as an example, who recently laid off their DEI team entirely, circulating an internal email that read, quote, "True systems change work associated with DEI programs everywhere are no longer business critical or smart as they were in 2020, end quote." Or how about Zoom?
Wait, hold on, what? Hold on, sir. Sir, you skipped something. Sir, hold on. Hold on a second. You read the true systems change thing, but if you scroll down, in 2020, Microsoft pledged to double the number of black leaders within the company by 2025. The company's progress on this pledge is also unclear. And then down here, our DEI commitments remain unchanged. A Microsoft spokesperson, Jeff Jones, said in a statement, "Our focus on diversity and inclusion is unwavering, and we are holding firm on our expectations, prioritizing accountability and continuing to focus on this work." Now, if you have Bridge telling you you need to make DE&I the job of everyone at the company, if you have Microsoft saying, we're getting rid of our DEI team, but our commitment remains unchanged, we're going to continue prioritizing and focusing on this work, if you know the language that they use, if you know what they're trying to do, you know exactly what Microsoft is saying here. Even if you aren't someone that knows about Bridge, that doesn't know that they're trying to go underground and making it the job of everyone at the company so it can't be easily pointed out, so that conservatives can't bring lawsuits against them, how can you still read true systems change work associated with DEI programs everywhere are no longer business critical or smart, and then read our commitment remains unchanged and not go, wait a minute, that seems to contradict itself? Even if you know nothing, how do you not notice the contradiction? Not teaching critical thinking and not teaching pattern recognition has been a severe failure of our education system, and it's on purpose. And he also wanted to bring up Zoom. I'm not sure if I have the Zoom article offhand, but continuing with Microsoft, I also found from Microsoft, they have a post here. Microsoft hosted a panel at the Cannes Lions Festival, Microsoft Curiosity and AI in Marketing. 1 year into the introduction of AI tools, get some of our inside tips on how we can all rethink the creative process. Join brand leaders from Microsoft and Instrument for an inspiring discussion on how to unleash your full creative potential. This panel will explore the innovative ways creators and brands are using AI to revolutionize storytelling across various platforms. This was something Sherm also mentioned. We both listened to Sherm talk about how AI is going to be used in order to solidify diversity and inclusion in the workforce. We saw Amazon in their white page talk about how AI is going to be informing them and their business structure on equity as well. So this is nice language that makes you think this has nothing to do with diversity, equity, and inclusion. It doesn't even mention it bold-faced. But once you get to the post here, day one of Bridge Cannes 24 was incroyable. Our founder and CEO, Cheryl Dijja, opened the Cannes Lions Festival, moderating the AI and Impact, an audience-first tale of economics, inclusivity, and sustainability panel. Thanks to AIX Live and Microsoft for hosting the engaging fireside session. And huge shout out to the Bridge board for cheering Cheryl on and for continuing to commit to DEI in the industry. We can't wait to continue learning and growing with you all this week. And even if you saw this, if you have no idea what Bridge is, if you have no idea who Cheryl Dijja is, this doesn't jump out at you as anything strange. This doesn't jump out at you as anything new or anything different that they've been doing. But because Cheryl is here. Cheryl was invited by Microsoft, and we know what Bridge's directive is. Bridge says, get rid of your visible DEI teams, get rid of your visible DEI officers. This is a moral imperative. You must operationalization this as a business practice. You must have this be the job of everyone at your company and not just one person. Her being on this panel, again, June 17th, the Microsoft DEI layoffs were July 1st. That is exactly 2 weeks. If you think a company that would spend money to host this panel, a company that promised different DEI resources to finish by 2025, would just about face entirely, our commitment to DE&I remain unchanged. Nothing is changing. This is not a win. This is them embedding it in the company. And the only thing preventing them from doing so is the amount of people who notice and call it the fuck out. They're doing exactly what Bridge is recommending that they do, which is why Cheryl is on this panel. And I even brought up this so you can see the Microsoft branding on the slide. AI and impact, economic inclusivity, sustainability. Microsoft is not changing anything. And then, on the same panel that Microsoft was hosting, there's this video. Again, I'm not speculating, I'm not inserting my opinion, I am telling you exactly what they are telling you. Don't believe me, believe them.
We all have heard and seen that DEI is under attack. So Charlene, with your purview, what would you advise our audience here today as a response to what they're hearing within their own corporate walls?
Unfortunately, our community has a legacy of dealing with attack. So whatever you need to call it, do the work, period. This work informs your strategies. This work makes your team stronger. This work informs where the next big thing will come from, how you stay current, and how you can stay a leading edge brand or content provider. So if the acronym bothers you, change the acronym.
Yeah,
But
just change
do
it.
The work.
Do the
Because
work.
without that strategy to make your company, culture, and teams smarter and better informed, you won't be able to hit the strategies that you need to meet this demand because the change is already here.
And so you have to continue to do the work, because when the acronyms change, when the framework with how we talk about it changes, you want to ensure that consumers know that you were down the entire time and that you were invested in them and them as audiences for your brand the entire time. So you have to be consistent. You have to consistently do the work.
Microsoft not only hosted the panel, but on the videos online, they just, they stuck their name on it. Anyone who believes that Microsoft is actually getting rid of DEI doesn't understand what Bridge is. I don't think the people who don't understand that are disingenuous. I don't think they're lying. I just think they don't know what Bridge is. And that's perfectly normal, because again, I've been the only person talking about it for 7.5 months. It's very understandable that people do not know what Bridge is or who Cheryl Dijja is. And it's also crazy. Did you hear what she said at one point? I don't know if I can find it again.
Strategies that you need to meet this demand because the change is already here.
I'm fucking amazing. The change is already here. They're putting into practice Bridge's initiative because we have been calling this out for quite a while now, and companies are feeling the financial hit. Even if they're foregoing short-term financial benefit for long-term cultural victory, they cannot forego all finances. They do need an income. By removing visible DEI terminology and teams and making it, like Bridge says, the job of everyone in the company, their change is already here. We will not notice what they're doing. They're smugly believing that by lying to us and saying that they're getting rid of DEI, that their change will keep continuing and they will be able to reap more wins in this culture war. Back to upper echelon's video.
Dismantled their programs as well, despite remaining committed to the concept of DEI.
Hold on, I'm gonna rewind a second so we get the full sentence.
Or how about Zoom, who dismantled their programs as well, despite remaining committed to the concept of DEI. Google and Facebook also cut their teams associated with, in the case of Google, improving representation of underrepresented groups in leadership by 30% by 2025.
See, I'm a little confused now. Where he even mentions in the Zoom article how Zoom says that they're cutting their DEI, but that they remain focused on their diversity initiatives. Here's the Zoom article. Zoom Video Communications fired a team of workers focused on diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives as a part of its recent round of job cuts, making it the latest company to change course on DEI efforts. The company will instead work with external consultants to engage all of our employees with a focus on inclusion. Chief Operating Officer Aparna Bawa wrote to staff last week. She said Zoom needed to change its approach to DEI, according to a memo seen by Bloomberg News, adding that some work will still be done by internal staff. They have changed nothing. They are not doing anything. They are continuing more of the same while lying to you so that you believe that you are winning. If you believe that you are winning, you will become complacent. You will no longer call this out. You'll go back and buy products you were previously boycotting. You will let your guard down, just like what happened when the gaming industry was infiltrated back in 2014. We laughed at them, we mocked them, we said no one will take this seriously, and look what we have to deal with in current year. I think it's a good thing, though. People are already tired of the work culture. No one wants to do anything that isn't part of their job description. The mentality is already at, I'm not doing extra work if I'm not paid for it. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Even the people in my chat, they're just like, yeah, I have to fill out these diversity forms. I have to go to these diversity and inclusion meetings. I have to do all of this stuff. And you can't just say no. And again, it doesn't matter if you disagree with the ideology they're pushing. If you can't escape it, if it becomes part of your everyday work, if you are expected to just put up with it, because what are you going to do? Speak up and lose your job? Are you going to quit your job? What are you going to do? Right? If you can't escape it, if it's in your work, if it's in your entertainment, it just will become de facto the dominant ideology, the dominant culture, which is what they want to happen. Again, like I've said before, the modern audience does not exist. They are creating the modern audience. They are creating people that will know this ideology and nothing else. They will create the people who think that this is normal and will just go along with it. I think he thinks that these companies are just doing lip service for whatever reason they may have. It makes the tone he says it in make sense. Which is why I'm pointing out the flaw in that logic. The market has corrected it. Get broke, go woke. They found other ways to support it and keep it going. Those ways didn't exist in 2014. Yes. Even with the market correction, that's why I've been saying these people do not care about short-term profit. They care about the long-term cultural victory. You are still making a dent because they do still need income, right? Which is why they keep changing terminology. They keep hiding it. They keep obfuscating. They keep lying to you because they're not at their end goal yet. You became a Christian because of all the woke insanity. And then there's another article. As DEI gets more divisive, companies are ditching their teams. Zoom and Snap are among companies that have cut roles in recent weeks. And again, every one of these articles all mention George Floyd. Now corporate America is pulling back, cutting DEI jobs and outsourcing the work to consultants. DEI jobs peaked in early 2023 before falling 5% that year and shrinking by 8% so far in 2024. And this shrink is not only because they overhired for DEI positions, they hired too many people, but it's also a purposeful shrink in current year. According to Revelio Labs data shared with the Washington Post, the attrition rate for DEI roles has been about double that of non-DEI jobs. And I think last time I read this, I brought up how journalists in the gaming industry were trying to gaslight you into thinking that it wasn't DEI roles that were being cut, even though in the same articles they affirmed, yes, these roles are what's being cut. In recent weeks, Zoom axed its internal DEI team amid broader layoffs, and Snap cut workers who worked on retention and engagement efforts for employees from underrepresented groups. Meta, Tesla, DoorDash, Lyft, Home Depot, Wayfair, and X were among other major companies making steep cuts in 2023, slashing the size of their DEI teams by 50% or more. The overall number of DEI officers has decreased, said Lisa Simon, Revelio's senior economist. But it's not enough to destroy all the strides that happened after 2020. And in the articles that I bring up in my Sherm video that I released after my last stream, I bring up the articles where, again, these people bold-faced say, we have made strides since 2020. We are on the right track. Getting rid of the visible language to make sure we can keep doing the work in peace is imperative. At Zoom, Chief Operating Officer Aparna Bawa told employees that the company would replace its internal DEI team with DEI consultants who would champion inclusion by embedding our values directly into our people programs rather than a separate initiative, according to a January 29th memo seen by The Post. It doesn't matter if you disagree, this will be part of your work. Colin Rodriguez, the company's head of global corporate communications, said Zoom remains committed to DEI work. Snap made a similar decision in February, according to a reporting from Business Insider. Snap did not respond to a request for comment. Corporate America's retreat from DEI has coincided with increased legal risk and political animosity towards systemic efforts to boost racial equity. State legislators have introduced at least 65 anti-DEI bills since 2023, and the resignation of Claudine Gay, Harvard University's first black president, amid plagiarism allegations in January, was billed as the beginning of the end for DEI in America's institutions by the conservative activist who led the campaign to oust her. Mentions of DEI on corporate earnings calls have plunged in the past year, according to the Wall Street Journal. After the resignation of Claudine Gay, and when Bridge started putting out their smart brief letters, a lot of the articles and a lot of the terminology Bridge was using was to reassure people that these companies aren't actually cutting these teams. They are abiding by the Bridge tenets of obfuscating what the teams are doing and embedding DE&I as a business practice that everyone will commit to. For companies that were never really committed, this is the perfect air cover for backing off of diversity, said Joel Emerson, CEO of DEI consultancy Paradigm. Not all companies downsizing teams are giving up on the work, Emerson said, noting that some employers overhired when they established their DEI teams. And this is where, when they say this is the perfect air cover for backing off of diversity, where I think some companies are being genuine, and you can tell by the terminology they use. The Tractor Supply Company, they don't reaffirm their commitment to DE&I, and they even outright state we will no longer report to the Human Rights Commission. I say this can be looked at as a small win. This can be looked at as a company that actually is eschewing the entire ideology that these people are pushing. Obviously, still check up on them and make sure that they're doing what they say they're doing. But at least since they're not using the same terminology, they aren't being outright liars like CNN and like Microsoft and like John Deere. I don't know that it ever made sense to have a 25-person diversity team sitting to the side of a core business function, Emerson said. Companies should be able to say, we've tried this, it didn't have an impact, we're going to try something different. The recalibration is happening under serious legal pressure. Last year, when the Supreme Court struck down affirmative action in college admissions, the decision didn't apply directly to employers, but the ruling kicked off an effort driven largely by conservative activists to dismantle race-conscious policies in other domains of American life. In July, 13 Republican attorneys general sent a letter urging Microsoft and other Fortune 100 companies to re-examine their DEI policies in response to the ruling. America First Legal, a group backed by former Trump advisor Stephen Miller, has filed legal complaints over diversity practices at scores of companies, including United Airlines, Kellogg's, Nike, and other organizations such as the FBI, National Football League, and Major League Baseball. And in response to these Republican attorneys generals making this letter, there were other groups, like minority leader groups, who made a letter to these Fortune 100 companies telling them to reaffirm their commitment to diversity, equity, and inclusion. Edward Blum, the conservative activist behind the lawsuits that toppled affirmative action in college admissions, is suing venture capital firm Fearless Fund over its grant program for early-stage businesses owned by Black women. And we've talked about Fearless Fund before. I don't think it's relevant to the upper echelon video, so I'm not going to bring it up again. Blum's group has also found success targeting major law firms over their diversity fellowships. Even before the tide turned last summer, DEI work was an uphill battle. As companies' commitments have wavered, DEI professionals have had their work challenged. Anytime I'd raise something with the word equity, I was told it scares people away, said a former head of DEI for a gaming startup who was laid off in January. After stepping into the role in 2020, he said he was disheartened by resistance from executives to pay transparency policies and employee resource groups. The DEI budget kept facing cuts, he said, and he was constantly under pressure to show a return on investment. When it comes to DEI, businesses are interested until they're not. These positions are going away every day, which is again where Bridge comes in and says you don't need to have a budget for DEI. You don't need to spend money on this initiative specifically because it's not a marketing initiative. It's not a hiring initiative. It should just be something that is in your everyday operations as a company. FBI mentioned noticing. Exactly. Noticing. And this ties into the video we watched the other day where the DEI After 5 chick said that DEI is the new N-word. It is a ridiculous comparison, and it's hilarious to actually hear someone say out loud. But what she means is that the word equity is a word that you can't say out loud. It has become a power word. People are afraid when you say it. People are afraid of this word, and so they need to change the terminology to continue getting people to agree with them. Which is again why SHRM is removing the word equity, and those true believers are freaking out because they've been taught to respond to this kind of stimuli. Some groups have been imploring companies to maintain their DEI focus. And this is what I was just talking about with the other people who sent the letter asking the Fortune 100 to reaffirm. Tech companies who previously agreed to address bias and discrimination and create gender opportunities in the workforce are now quietly defunding diversity pledges, the letter reads. Some companies are bucking the trend. JM Smucker, Victoria's Secret, Michaels, Moderna, Prudential, and ConocoPhillips were among big corporations that extended their DEI teams by 50% or more in 2023. With 30 years experience in diversity work, Cristina Jimenez, a head of DEI at RHR International, a leadership consulting firm, says she has watched the pendulum swing back and forth between support and resistance. But this moment seems particularly fraught, she said. Her clients feel like they're in a battle zone all the time. They're not sure what to do next, but they understand if they don't do something, their talent strategies, their culture, and their ability to succeed is all at risk.
Saying, quote, our commitment to DEI remains at the center of who we are as a company, and yet these initiatives across the board have been slashed by as much as 90% in some cases. Corporate America, specifically
So why do you think that is, sir? Why do you think that they keep saying our commitment is assured, we affirm our commitment, we are steadfast in pushing DE&I, but they're cutting their teams? Why do you think that is? He's just ignoring the words that he is reading in these articles. This is just like when I brought up Robbie Starbuck before. He said the largest HR association in the world just announced that they're dropping equity in DEI and reverting back to inclusion and diversity. HR people are losing their minds over it. SHRM says that they're making this big change to address the current shortcomings of DE&I programs, which have led to societal backlash and increasing polarization. And I brought this up when I went over this a few days ago. These people are animalistic, responding to buzzword stimuli that they have been taught to respond to. These are just like people who repeat Orange Man bad or J.K. Rowling is a TERF, but then when asked to explain why, they have no idea. They parrot talking points and they do not think for themselves. And if you are reading this and you read, while we shift to I&D, our commitment to advancing equity remains steadfast. Equity will be integrated under the broader inclusion framework, continuing to be a priority in our strategy and leadership decisions. I don't understand the cognitive dissonance necessary to read, we're dropping equity, but really we're not, and then saying, we won, we did it, they're getting rid of it, it's a win, congratulations. I don't get it. I don't understand. It doesn't make sense to me. And I feel like the crazy person for being like, hey, they're not actually dropping it. They literally tell you in plain text that they're not actually dropping it. It's like pointing out the emperor is actually wearing no clothes and people are just like, no, you're crazy. You won, now stop looking! Yeah! And then, moving from the true believers, again, don't believe me, believe what they say when they talk to their own people about what they're doing. I played this on stream. I made a long video about this. It's up on my channel if you want more information specifically about Sherm, but I'm only going to play a little bit of this so you can hear directly from him what he's saying.
So, my friends, it's time for a revisit, a reset, and re-envisioning
a great
of
reset?
DE&I. We don't need to eliminate it. For those CEOs who says DEI must die, they are lunatics. Like, that is insane. Of course, we have an incredibly diverse workforce, and we need this work. We're only going to become more diverse. But we do need to rethink it in 21st century terms. At SHRM, for example, we now refer to inclusion and diversity. We're going to keep it simple. Yes, we're going to always focus on D, but we're going to lead with inclusion, because we need a world where inclusion is front and center, and that means inclusion for all, not some people. Everyone has a right to feel that they belong in the workplace and that they are included. Now, if we think the game that we played over 30 years, which is to make some people feel badly about what they have done or their ancestors have done or whatever, if you think that's going to solve a problem, it didn't work over 30 years. So by definition, we've got to adapt a new approach. We're going to...
Wow, who would have thought, once again, that you might have needed white men to help push your communistic ideology? Who would have thought that there was enough white men to mount a resistance against what you are pushing? And that telling them that they are the root of all evil would make them not endeared to what you're trying to sell them. Wow, imagine that. So now, you're probably going to see a push of, well, actually, white people need to be included. White people are important to diversity as well. We need a... Remember when they said several years ago, we need to have a white racial awakening so that white people understand what's going on? The more things change, the more they stay the same. Deja vu, you feel like you saw this yesterday? You did. Like I said, there's going to be some looping today, but it is important for me to not just say why Upper Echelon is wrong in his video. It is important to show it. It is important to show my work, as it were. So even if there's some loops, it is a necessary loop. And moving back to his video. Bing!
Publicly traded companies governed by stockholders that have a fiduciary responsibility to make more money perpetually do not care about the concept of diversity. They never have and never will. They care about the idea that diversity could push their financial performance higher or give them a real...
Again, it's not about financial performance right now. They are eschewing financial performance for cultural victory. In the beginning, this was about companies being sold the idea that yes, diversity can make them more money. That BlackRock would make up for the losses they will suffer from the people who disagree with pushing DE&I and ESG tenets. Once enough of their preachers got into the company, once enough of these people who are pushing DEI as a moral imperative get embedded into the company, it stops being about profit and it starts being about pushing the ideology. It has not been about the money for quite a few years now. Civ 5 cultural victory. And again, Bridge has acknowledged that yes, there is no inherent financial benefit. This is why BlackRock was offering support. This is why they want to treat this as something that everyone in the company must do, so that the companies who are starting to be like, well, maybe we should stop doing this, the preachers can come in and be like, no, you don't need to stop. This is still a moral imperative. You can stop spending money on specific teams.
Realistically better shot at achieving financial results, which McKinsey strongly insinuated in 2015, doubling down multiple additional times over the subsequent years. However, after implementing these programs and dialing them up during times of civil unrest in particular, these companies are witnessing reality as they see in real time that the programs do not have a financial benefit associated with them. There's nothing wrong with the concepts of diversity, equity, or inclusion, so...
I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I have to refuse to believe that upper echelon of all people doesn't know that diversity, equity, and inclusion are subversion of language. So I'm going to just hope that that was an accident that he said that, and I'm just not gonna have to address it, honestly. I'm just like, again, I don't think he's being disingenuous in this video that he put out. I've liked watching his videos in the past, so I'm just assuming he doesn't know anything about Bridge. But I will say, him coming out and saying that does trigger some member berries about how Bridge and, oh god, what was it, Enthusiast Gaming? We're talking about how they need to utilize content creators from like Twitch and YouTube and TikTok to help push the messaging because of the audience trust that they inspire. Run it back a bit, please. I'll run it back. I'll play it again.
And dialing them up during times of civil unrest in particular. These companies are witnessing reality as they see in real time that the programs do not have a financial benefit associated with them. There's nothing wrong with the concepts of diversity, equity, or inclusion, so anyone watching this who wants to somehow use this video as a demonstration that diversity is therefore a bad thing, don't do it, because it isn't, okay? That's not what this is about. But those concepts are not a causal factor behind higher revenue. As a result, corporate America is backing away from the concept of ESG. They're backing away from the concept of DEI, and that process obviously won't be instantaneous. There's a number of consulting companies.
They're backing away from the concept of ESG and DEI. CNN dismantles race and equality team amid national mass DEI disbandments. National mass DEI disbandments, which is something that I called would happen back in March. I listened to Bridge. I heard what Bridge was saying. I saw all the companies involved and supporting Bridge, and I said, you will see this in action. If I don't get the word out about what Bridge actually is, if people don't stop thinking it's merely a rebranding of DEI, we will start seeing them obfuscate the language and say, nope, we're dropping it, DEI bad, we're not going to do it anymore. But actually we are, we're just going to change the language. CNN has moved to dismantle its acclaimed race and equality team as DEI programs across the country have been eliminated. According to journalist Phil Lewis, the network disbanded the team of 3 reporters on Wednesday, July 10th, as Mark Thompson, CNN's chief executive, announced that the channel is laying off 100 employees. Thompson stated that the layoff would be a move to re-strategize and rethink the company's news-gathering procedures, detailed as a one newsroom concept. Deadline reports that CNN's one newsroom strategy would merge both linear and digital news gathering into one. A CNN spokesperson speaking to Lewis denied that the race and equality team would be disbanded amid layoffs, and instead would be fully and completely incorporated into CNN's future vision. Where have we heard that before? Man, that sounds familiar, but like, I don't know what they're saying. What is this? What could this possibly mean? The spokesperson insisted that the investment is still 100% there, but the unnamed person did confirm that the team no longer existed as it initially began, adding, for all intents and purposes, the team is not a team anymore. They're assigned to different areas so that their perspective and work is brought into all types of programming. It's not a unit in the way it was before, but race and equality is very much still their focus. Don't believe your lying eyes, chat. Don't believe your lying eyes. One reporter from the race and equality team was laid off as a part of the disbanding. The other 2 reporters will now be reworked into different roles throughout the CNN newsroom. CNN's award-winning team was first created in 2020 in the aftermath of police officers murdering George Floyd. And here we see how we have to live in the years after Floyd. Amen. Hallowed be his name. Companies across various industries ramped up their DEI efforts as a response, with CNN using their race and equality team to cover America's racial reckoning, as detailed by the outlet. Jeff Zucker released a company memo in 2020 announcing the team's creation. The recent conversations we've had in our newsrooms have been informative and constructive. We have valued them, we heard you, and we will continue listening, Zucker noted, per The Hill. There are structural changes and investments we can and will make to better cover what is happening in our society. We are committed to doing that. CNN's decision arrives as race and equality efforts and DEI programs have been slashed around the nation. Don't know what DEI is? We've got you covered if you're wondering what this not-so-new acronym stands for. And of course, they're going to talk about DEI. It's now found itself at the center of debates at the 2024 election, mockingly referring to the programs as discrimination, exclusion, and indoctrination, which is very true. Look at a couple of the DEI eliminations from around the country for context. Companies like Wayfair, Meta, Tesla, Lyft, Home Depot, DoorDash, and X and Twitter all made cuts to their DEI teams in late 2023, with more eliminations following in 2024. CNN reported in March that the U.S. House Office of Diversity and Inclusion, first created in 2020 to create a congressional workforce that reflected America's diversity, would be dissolved as a part of a government spending bill. I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong because I'm bad at remembering dates, but when we read the declassified CIA DEI initiative on stream, I am pretty sure that that was from 2022. So again, it doesn't matter that they dissolve the names of these things, they are still doing, quote unquote, the work. According to an April report from the National Review, the University of Texas at Austin is shutting down its DEI division. The move will demote DEI deans back to professors, with some DEI-oriented positions being completely phased out. Again, they are just reassigning these people so that it becomes the work of everyone at the organization and not just their sole position as a DEI officer. Fox News reported in May that along with the University of Texas, 158 colleges have moved to disband DEI programs. One professional told the outlet the reason for the anti-DEI crusades is due to a really significant public choice conundrum built into it. Stop saying the work, my liver can't take it. Stop drinking every time I say the work, you'll go crazy. I have so many tabs open now. Back to upper echelon.
And diversity-focused initiatives still actively pushing for these things because they make a great deal of money off of advising about them. But you can't influence the tides of the ocean.
They do make a great deal of money off of advising. However, Bridge does more than just make money from advising. Bridge is propped up by some of the most powerful and large companies in the world. And in addition to that, you can attend their meetings for free. You can get their briefs for free. They are giving a lot of instruction without people having to pay. It's only if you want to be an official partner with them, or if you want to promote someone to be a shining star or whatever the hell it's called, where they're promoting people who are diverse into specific positions. That's what you would pay Bridge for. You could attend their meetings for $200K. Bitch, I don't have $200K to spend and I'm attending the meeting.
With a large bucket. And the bedrock imperative of these companies, for better or for worse, is to earn more money, which DEI in its current form does not help them do. Meanwhile, these topics in general have become a rhetorical battleground between internet denizens who mostly have no idea what the concepts even are, let alone where they came from. One side screams about how DEI is the driving force behind the total collapse of video games and any other industry that I'm a part of, and the other...
That's really ironic that he says the people who claim that are uninformed. I always bring receipts, chat.
Other yells about how anyone who doesn't agree with them is a racist or a bigot, when in reality it's most likely just a bureaucratic corporate initiative born from a misrepresented research paper formed under a misidentified expectation that forcefully increasing diversity will somehow improve financial prospects.
And this is where he lost me. I was like, how does he spend the entire video parroting what I've said for the last 7.5 months? How does he read Microsoft and Zoom and all these other companies reaffirming their commitment to DE&I, and then his conclusion is, well, these are just silly companies believing something off a faulty study. It wasn't their fault. They didn't really want to do anything. It's not ideological. It was all about the profit, and now they're realizing it's not profitable, and so they're getting rid of it. Don't listen to the people who are telling you they're not getting rid of it. They're grifters. They're grifting and lying. What? I got to this point and I was just like exasperated, man. I was like, what? How? I don't understand.
Which isn't true, and will cause these initiatives to evaporate just as fast as they initially sprung up, which we see happening already as companies realize the mistake. The truth about DEI is a lot less scary than some people seem to believe. It's a lot less organized or conspiratorial, at least.
How do you look at Bridge and see how many global companies are involved? You even showed under the umbrella of some of those companies how many smaller companies are involved. How can you say it's smaller and not as organized as people make you believe? Like, again, I feel like Alex Jones here, where I'm like screaming and showing receipts and just like ripping off my t-shirt trying to find memes. And people are just like, don't listen to the crazy guy. It's not happening. Don't believe him. I was like, what? No, I don't think he's a plant, chat. I don't think he's a plant. I don't think he's bot. I just think he doesn't know what Bridge is. And so he's trying to approach it from a normie, like centrist moral lens. Right?
In my personal opinion, because it's really just a simple explanation of a claim about how doing this thing will make you earn more. And now that a bunch of companies are actually doing it, they're realizing, hey, wait a second, no, it doesn't make us earn more. So they're stopping.
That's correct, but they're not stopping. They have been infiltrated by the ideologues. They're not stopping. They are expanding. They're getting rid of visible language, visible teams, and everyone will do it. Chat, I must remind you that if you go touch this man, I will ban you. I mean, yeah, please don't harass this dude. Like, he's probably like, what? He's got 600-something thousand subscribers, so he's like 10 times my size. More than that, maybe, because I'm only like 40-something. But it's like, his platform is vastly larger than mine, but still, please do not start shit. Please do not harass this man.
Video's kind of boring, I know that. It's just a bunch of raw information because people need more information in today's day and age. And
wait, hold on. I'm going to rewind.
No, it doesn't make us earn more, so they're stopping. The video's kind of boring, I know that. It's just a bunch of raw information because people need more information in today's day and age and a lot less sensationalism.
I agree, which is why I bring receipts and I do 5-hour streams and I say, I know your brain's gonna melt, chat, because you're about to read 5 hours of white pages, 5 hours of PDF documents, 5 hours of me reading corporate schlock lingo so that you can understand what is going on. I don't like skimming articles. I don't like skipping through videos. I don't like playing them on fast forward. I want you guys to get the information directly. I'm here to commentate, but I'm not here to tell you what to think. I'm here to show you what's happening and hopefully try to make it amusing enough that you don't fall asleep while listening to it. Punching up! And to expand on this as well, once we bring up the Kim Belair clip so fucking often.
And if you're in development and you are part of like that dominant voice, you're like a cis hetero white dude or just adjacent to that, do not wait until the end to call your consultants. Bring them in at the beginning, and instead of asking them, hey, is this very racist thing we did very racist? Or is this deeply offensive thing we did deeply offensive? Are you hurt by it? Ask them what they want to see. Like, ask them what would thrill them, what would bring them joy. And if you have a team lead, put that request to them very, very early. If you're a creative working in AAA, which I did for many, many years, put this stuff up to your higher-ups. And if they don't see the value in what you're asking for when you ask for consultants, when you ask for research, go have a coffee with your marketing team and just terrify them with the possibility of what's going to happen if they don't give you what you want. Because they have to consider, like, I say that out loud as a joke, but it's actually very, very true, because if you start to consider the people who are player and audience facing and who have to deal with mitigating harm and with keeping the sentiment around their game and their project positive, there's like a genuine value that you can impress upon them with both ethically and financially. You can say this is important. And it's also a valid discussion to have, because if you're working with a very thin narrative budget and you work in AAA, I think you'll be pleasantly surprised or dismayed by the amount of money that marketing can give you.
Don't listen to their gaslighting and their rewriting of history when they try to say that you are the problem on Twitter or in their news articles. Listen to the words that come out of their mouth when they are in a room of their ideologues who believe the same thing that they do. They are very honest about what they are doing, and they think that they can convince you otherwise because they think you are too dumb to notice what's happening. And if enough normies can believe their rewriting of history, they can just keep going on as normal. I'm going to bring up once again, when I looked at CAA's PDF about their diversity in TV study, they are again very, very blatant about what diversity means. For the purposes of this report, and in line with recent studies from relevant organizations, we have chosen to use the term diverse to identify individuals from non-white racial and ethnic backgrounds. In accordance with racial and ethnic categories on the U.S. Census, diverse includes Black or African American, Native American and Alaska Native, Asian American, Native Hawaiian and other Pacific Islander, as well as Hispanic and Latino individuals. Therefore, non-diverse refers specifically to white, non-Hispanic, or Latino individuals. In categorizing a television series debut as diverse or non-diverse, we reference the current percentage of non-white individuals in the United States, which is approximately 40% of the population. We recognize that in characterizing a series as diverse, more than half of the series' regular cast may still be white. Recent reports project non-white individuals will become the majority in the U.S. population by 2045. Therefore, we further segmented diverse debuts into two subcategories: moderately diverse and highly diverse. We defined diverse debuts with at least a 40% but less than 60% non-white cast as moderately diverse, and diverse debuts with at least a 60% non-white cast as highly diverse. We acknowledge that the impact of talent diversity in live-action scripted series differ from animation and children's programming. In live-action content, it is difficult to differentiate between the race and ethnicity of a character and the actor playing that character. In animation and children's series, these do not always align. However, audiences today can easily research who voices their favorite animated characters and, as a result, may feel a lack of authenticity when non-diverse actors voice diverse characters. In response, two high-profile animated series recently recast actors in series' regular voiceover roles to better align with the characters they portray. While diversity among voice actors may impact audiences indirectly, they are included in the study of scripted series. Once again, we have known for, at a minimum, probably 40 years, that diversity just meant less white people, less men, less straight people. They are quite literally saying it bold-faced with no other interpretation here. This is not subversive. This is them just saying, this is what we're doing, this is what it means. All you have to do is ask him, you honestly believe these people have been doing this for over 30 plus years and you think they'll stop because it's not making them money? True and real? Kirsche voice acted by an actual fox? Yeah, that's why I make so many retard noises.
Back to the video!
I'm guilty of that too. A lot of people have sensationalist headlines and titles and video content and, oh my gosh, the world is ending. And again, I'm guilty of it myself. But I'm trying to go down the route of just providing information. That's much more interesting to me than sensationalist grifting, which I see a lot of on social media lately. So yeah, that's it. That's what this video is. Just an attempt at raw information. That's it. That's the truth about DEI. Where it came from, how it grew, and probably where it's headed. If you want to support the channel, check out the links down below. It would be very much appreciated for anyone who wants to subscribe monthly to look at locals and Patreon. You get nothing for it. It just keeps the content coming. Also a special VPN discount link.
So that's pretty much where the video ends. And it's insane to me how he asserts that what he is saying is truth. Don't believe anyone else. He's bringing you the truth. Again, I show you everything that I am working off of. I show you the connections that I make. I show you the articles. The articles are all there in my Discord after streams that you can click on and use as a source yourself. I'm not hiding anything from you guys. And if I end up being wrong about something, I am full on ready to admit that I was wrong about something, like I did at the beginning, with maybe there isn't a link between the original Bridge 1.0 and Bridge 2.0. There could be, but I don't have hard evidence on that link. Don't believe anyone else. Gee, guys, sounds like he wants to be the mainstream media. Yeah, anyone that's not him is grifting. Telling us to trust no one else is a common leftist liberal tactic. Kirsche has a hidden agenda, turning every man into a himbo. God, I wish. This was a 16-minute, 46-second video. And it took me almost an hour and a half to show you all of the sources to prove why he is wrong about what he is saying. Which is really disheartening because he's right about a good section of the video, but somehow, even though he says the same things that I've been saying, he reads the same reaffirmation to the commitment of DEI that I've been reading, and he comes to the complete opposite conclusion that, yeah, these companies aren't lying, they are actually getting rid of it. Who is this guy? He's a massive YouTuber that I have watched for quite a while. He's got 695k subscribers. Like, he's huge. He's huge. In that half hour, you went from not really knowing the topic to having a decent understanding with no bias. I mean, I make jokes, right? I try to make it at least a little bit interesting because just reading corporate schlock lingo is boring, and it takes a long time to move through all of it.
Munya, Kenny-san, thank you for the 20 gift members. Thank you.
He's right enough to conveniently stop at the point where anyone believing his words would lay down their swords. Unfortunately so. And when you try reporting things accurately, there are going to be people that try to completely discredit you and make you out to be something that you're not. And let me take a little peek-see here. There was this guy who was running around in the comments of that upper echelon video. And somebody, I don't know who Adventurist is, but thank you. Kirsche has been exposing so much of the secrets that they are openly spoken about by their defenders, yet most people who are against DEI rarely ever mention Bridge. And this guy responded, Kirsche has a narrow view of DEI and its role in the corporate world. She only has surface level knowledge on the same level as a majority whom either for or against. The majority of people stop reading academic journals after college or high school. Her being a React streamer who focuses on viewing skewed articles with limited context isn't helping her case. It's also not helping that she rarely discusses topics from an impartial stance. She's always trying to be entertaining while giving a mostly Republican stance. Saying she has exposed anything or that she could be an accurate voice for either side of the argument is odd. Hell, even when she is doing interviews, it comes off as somewhat of a comedy, unlike how serious Pippa is when she interviews someone. I'm pretty sure I only have 2 interviews on my channel. One is from when I was a Terra streamer, and the other one is when I interviewed the NFT woman and got her to basically dig a hole for herself. I don't know how you watch that interview and find it comedic. I'm pretty sure this guy is just lying about having watched any of my content. Maybe he's watched clips. Leave Pippa out of this, you bastard! And like I said, he's been going around doing this in other sections. There's a lot more on this topic than what your video presents, and I'd suggest looking at Kirsche Verstal's coverage on the topic. She's been talking about Bridge for months and is probably the most knowledgeable online creator on the topic.
That's true!
And again, the disingenuous false narrative pusher says, Kirsche has a narrow view of DEI and its role in the corporate world. Not much better than those who dismiss it outright with only surface level knowledge. And by surface level knowledge of having 5+ hour long streams, reading their internal documents. Over the years, she has shifted towards being more of a React streamer who touches on politics from a Republican standpoint. I resent that fact. Rather than an impartial researcher focused on facts. Her primary aim is to entertain, and she often appears unhinged when quickly scanning and reacting to random web articles. Chat, when have I ever quickly scanned an article instead of reading the entire fucking thing? Sometimes even accidentally reading the same passage twice? Who's gonna tell? This isn't a garden variety anti-chat. This is someone who is purposefully trying to make it out like I am not someone who knows what I'm talking about. He is trying to make sure other people disregard me entirely because he's painting me as someone who is just a wild, out-of-touch reactionary. While Kirsche can be entertaining, as I've followed her since her Terra MMO days, she's not comparable to Upper Echelon. Upper Echelon dives deeply into research, academic journals, and connections for months before making a video. I'm gonna say this guy probably read somewhere, or maybe even saw my Pippa collab where I talked about being a Terra streamer for a long time, but there's zero chance he ever actually watched me even back in the Terra days. Because even back in the Terra days, I would read articles when I was waiting for Tangerine to make groups for us. I would read articles while I was waiting on Q-Pops, and the only time that I would quote-unquote quickly scan is when I had to stop reading an article because I got a dungeon pop, and then I would go back to reading the article after the dungeon was over. Occasionally, Kirsche brings in people for interviews, but even those often come off as somewhat comedic. Frankly, Pippa is a much more serious interviewer when she's dealing with non-VTubers. Pippa's not a political streamer. What are you even talking about? What are you even talking about? She's not a political streamer. Why would he be bringing her into this? Like, her interviews are fun. Don't get me wrong, but she's not doing them for a political reason. I'm just a liar trying to make you, who has done your research, as being ignorant. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. And you're going to be seeing a lot more of these people. You're going to be seeing a lot more of these people popping up, trying to discredit what I'm saying, who have never watched my content, trying to claim that they're a fan. Because if they say, I'm a fan of Kirsche, but here's why she's wrong in current year, they're going to make themselves look as if they're more credible. I can be wrong about things, but when I am wrong, I typically admit it. I don't like forming anything that is false. I don't want to push anything that is false to you guys, which is why I try to show as much as I possibly can. Do not believe me. Believe your eyes and believe your ears of what the people directly are saying. I am looking at the same content you are. You're a fan of Kirsche, but here's why she's wrong. She's a woman who yaps too much. True! True and real. I've been watching since Terra. Proof? Oh, you have none? Sadly, that's true. More bold-faced lies to obfuscate Kirsche. Yeah. People who have no idea who I am, and especially people who are already averse to listening to what an anime woman has to say, will look at what this guy's saying and be like, yeah, he's probably right. He's probably right about that. Upper Echelon has done a lot of research. She probably hasn't. I might be trying to drive a rift. I don't think it's more about rifting. It's more about just making sure people don't actually get access to information. Never saw me in my Terra days, and even then you can tell he's full of shit. Oh god, unfortunately you're probably right. Yeah, you're the only reason I bring up this like random YouTube commenter is because I am a political streamer, and especially if I criticize, you know, larger political streamers than me, there's going to be people who just lie about who I am, what I do, how I present things, and try to discredit what I'm saying. If someone shows me evidence about why I'm wrong about something, I am more than happy to admit, yeah, you know, fuck, I was wrong, and that's unfortunate. But we all fuck up. We're only human. False flaggers come with the territory. They do, indeed. I drank a large coffee, and I really need to fucking pee. I am going to explode like a piss balloon. So I'm gonna go pee, chat. I'm gonna go pee. Also, Ziz reminded me I had 4 interviews. The Terra interview. I completely forgot about Alex. I'm so sorry, Mr. Econ, man. I did him. The NFT woman, Michael. I did an interview with Michael. Who's Michael? Does Michael have a last name? Where in the Discord can you find my research? Poltfan. Oh yeah, Poltfan. I'm used to calling him Poltfan, not Michael. I was like, who the fuck is Michael?
A Poltfan about translations.
From the game you made famous. No. She forgot Poltfan's name. She hates him. Jesus Christ. All right, thank you, Ziz, for reminding me of all the interviews I've done. I'm gonna play ads while I'm AFK, so we can turn off pre-rolls for new friends coming in, and then I'm gonna go back to my roots. We're getting back into the Foxu's homeland. Thank you guys for hanging around. That Upper Echelon video was important for me to point out the things that he missed and didn't know about. Again, I'm not like trying to drag the guy. I don't think he's being purposefully disingenuous. I just think he doesn't know what bridge is, and that's why I wanted to get the information out there. Get the information out. Do not be mad at him. It's just lacking information, and it's understandable since I am the only one pushing bridge. And I'm gonna go pee, so I'll be right back. Thank you for sitting through some ads. Thank you, chat. BRB.
wah. Ah, wah, wah, wah.
Oh god, my mouth is so dry. I need so much water, man. That was a long piss. Yeah, I'm the slowest pisser this side of the Mississippi, baby.
A pee so slow.
Have I tried talking to Endymion TV? He's not in the Geeks and Gamers FNT Nerdrotic bag. I mean, I think he's always willing to listen and learn about Bridge and DEI, which he has covered more than once. Interesting. I mean, I'm willing to talk to people who would like all of the information about it. Like, I'll give you all of my links. The fox must flow. I'm a wicked pisser. Yeah. Did I feed Cheems Ball?
No, he gets fed in the mornings and then the evenings after my stream.
How am I doing? I'm doing pretty alright. And also, I see while I was gone, while I was paying, Mr. Golbez DX, thank you for the $100 doodles. You quit Deer because of the DEI practices. Needed more engineers, but candidates weren't diverse enough. I keep feeling a hiccup coming on, but it won't come out, and so my throat is like killing me. Needed more engineers, but candidates weren't diverse enough. You had to work many weekends and holidays, which was too stressful. Not participating in DEI would affect your end of the year review, and bonus, DEI is still there. I am sorry that you felt the need to quit the job. I was like, it's gonna take a while to uproot all of these weeds that have infected corporate structures, but I don't feel like it's hopeless. Right, I don't want people to feel like it demoralized. They wouldn't keep having to change language and obfuscate things if they weren't worried about us uprooting them. They are worried. That's why they're trying to quickly spread things in a different way. I can also send you the links, and you'll be sure to tag everyone you know. KB has a thread with like all of my bridge links, all of my bridge VODs. I think we even made like a more fleshed out list of it that I could maybe make like a new thread on, so that it's just easier to copy and paste the links. But they are all in my, like, if you go to stream suggestions where people suggest things for me to look at on stream, and you go to the threads, there should be multiple threads in there with all of the bridge links. You're losing your mind.
Golbez DX, thank you again for the huge $100 doodles. Thank you.
Philip Darnall, thank you for the 10. Kirsche, you're awesome. Pippa is too. They fear you, but we love how you make things easier to understand, and you are smart. Gain intelligence listening to you. Thank you for being smart. You know, I'm a bit of a retard. But yeah, even I can notice things, as it were. And Pippa definitely love, but I beg, please do not bring up political things to Pippa. She's not a political streamer. That's not stuff she wants to do. So just please, just, you know, enjoy cute bunny doing cute bunny things. Do not bring the politics to the Benoit. You're secretly in love with Pippa. Oh my god, cheesy boy. Kirsche speaks to us coconuts. I speak the coconut language. Kirsche doesn't hate Polt fans. She just refuses to use his government name. True and real. The YouTube comment told me that she's a serious political streamer. Anyone that wants to claim Pippa is a political streamer doesn't actually watch Pippa. Not a request. We will ban you if you misbehave in the Benoit chat. Yeah, I don't take kindly to people trying to upset a friend of mine, as it were. And poor Cheems Ball is surely starving. He's not. He's not starving. A lot smarter than you give yourself credit for. You just give yourself time to think, and you'll almost always come to the right answer. I mean, I'm not infallible, chat. The coconut gets things wrong on occasion. I struggle to remember things, as it were. I'm only a human foxu woman. Where's fucking Throne and Liberty in my playlist here?
Munya.
Let's see how this works when I launch it. You know, I should probably close my browser. I feel like closing my browser might help here.
Munya.
And some people are terrible at remembering names. Admittedly, you're the same. I'm so bad at both names and anything that involves numbers. I just like I can't remember either of those things. So thankfully, when I misremember or I just entirely forget, I could just be like, chat, be my memory. You've been on the bench all year! Nim is excited to finally play an MMO again. This is the game where chat is divided into factions. I don't know. Oh god, white woman jump scare! Oh, fuck! I hit play like a minute ago, and then suddenly like a big white woman with a sword splash just appeared. Black screen? Yeah, I'd have to show you my entire desktop for you to have seen the white woman jump scare. Is this the beta test? It is the beta. It is the beta. Which MMO? The one being made by the No Man's Sky devs? I don't remember anything about Throne and Liberty, except Nim is excited for it. Warning, it's very loud. Well, I'll protect you guys' ears, at least. Hold on a second. What server are we joining?
Activated.
What the fuck
The
is
guide
this?
will lead you to join the game. You can enable or disable this feature at any time in settings. To end the voice guide, hit F. To continue, hit enter.
I mean, I guess that's helpful for, like, people who have bad eyesight, question mark? But, I'm gonna say do not use. Hit enter! Why is everybody saying F? Did my Twitch stream die? What's happening? I want to be in English. It knew you were disabled from the start. True. True and real. Let me go tweak my volume in the settings so I can actually have this on screen. Hold on. Well, press F for not having it on. I don't want weird guy. All right, there we go. This seems like a manageable volume. Okay, turn that back on, and then we go here, and then we go here, and then we go here.
Boing!
Before you play, to enter the vast world of Silicium, you must agree to the Amazon games. I hate Amazon games, dude. These guidelines are in place to foster a safe, positive, and fun community for everyone. Failure to comply could get you suspended or even banned. Protect the community. We will not tolerate harassment, bullying, aggression, insults, threats, verbal abuse, or hate speech, including prejudice and demeaning comments about race, gender, sexuality, nationality, ethnicity, religion, age, and disability. Play fair. Using cheats, hacks, bots, or other software or services that modify the game, exploit glitches, or otherwise give you an unfair advantage is unacceptable. Respect each other. Griefing, defrauding, trolling, win trading, boosting, falsely reporting another player for abuse, or pretending to be someone else diminishes the experience for others. Nim, I kind of hate you right now, actually. Nim, I hate your approach of turn your brain off and just play thing. Okay. Action mode. Crosshairs displayed in the middle. Classic control mode with separate character and camera controls. Now we want action, dude. Mixed combat hate? You never got this notice? I just don't believe you. A dynamic audio mode for speakers? Home theater? I guess I'll just put on headphones, right? Brightness? As like there, I guess. Quick settings, okay, chat font size, no, I can read this, it's fine. Camera shake, no, thank you, actually. Get rid. Oh my god, what is that lag? What the fuck? Toggle blood effects, keep that shit on. Not everyone's capable of brain off, consume mode on. I think brain off, consume mode on is why we're in the mess that we're in to begin with. Oh, my BGM's still on, I'm sorry. Thank you, Ziz. Graphics quality, well, we'll keep it on epic for now, but I'll probably have to change some things. Photosensitivity. See, I've never had a seizure. That doesn't apply to me. Okay, alright. Alright, let me close my other browser just in case. Basically, this mess is all Nim's fault. It says epic, but it's lying to you. Don't do it. What did he mean by this? Let me go to the manual settings here. Settings. This is... I like how I'm not lagging, but the game is.
Grabbing.
Borderless, yeah. Monitor, I guess it's that one. Resolution, brightness, frame rate. This is at limit? What? I think you saw the beta of the game. You're not sure. It might have been a different one, but if it's what you're thinking, it's absolute garbage. Well, this is the beginning of the beta. HDR brightness adjustment. I guess I can leave that alone. I don't need this on. Off. Off. Okay. Alright. Clan, thank you for the 100. DKK! If I consider making one or several videos to make it easier to share and spread the word about Bridge, people are more likely to watch a vid or two instead of reading one article. It's very hard to condense all of the information. I do have my mods and editors working on condensing the information into multiple videos. As of right now, I have 2 videos up on Bridge. The one that I just released yesterday or not yesterday, the day before maybe? I can't remember when my last stream was, man. Tuesday? I released the one on Sherm and the obfuscation of language that they're pushing. And then the other one, I don't remember exactly what it's on, but it's also on my channel. They're still long, but they are as condensed as I possibly can. 490 and a 1080p monitor? Foxy, please. What did he mean by this? What did he mean by this? I don't know what to change to make things not... Also, how come my cursor's locked to this screen if it's on windowed? What did they mean by this? Alright, Nim, let me call you. Let me call you.
Hello.
Hello.
Am I a booming god on stream, or did we fix that problem?
You have boobing god?
What?
I had no idea what you said.
I asked if I was a booming god on stream.
Oh. Fuck off, motion blur, you piece of shit.
I will say, my voice quality is a lot better.
Interesting. Okay, well, I guess that works. Can I change my buttons?
You should be able to.
How do I change my buttons?
Under shortcuts.
Where is shortcuts?
The button at the top that says shortcuts.
I see it.
Yeah. And your actual key bindings are under shortcuts.
I've got quick slots, I'll deal with those later. Quick slots, deal with those later. New skills,
I think
I'll deal with those
walking's
later.
in a character.
I fucking hate you.
I forget that you're disabled, okay?
Change, yes. Move right, this one, yes. Move constantly. A little backslash action here. Basic attack is on D. What the fuck?
Don't worry about basic attack. You're never gonna press that button by itself.
Okay, good. Defensive skills, I'll probably change that. Tab target, I'm gonna explode your penis.
This game's hybrid.
I know. It's a was it Sword of Legends or whatever? Was also hybrid. I don't know why they're doing hybrid combat in current year. Hybrid combat is terrible, and it makes people who enjoy action combat hate your combat, and it makes people who enjoy tab target also hate your combat. In this, everyone is equal. Play the way you want to play. It makes everyone fucking upset.
I mean, you can play this game purely tab target if you want to.
You could do that with Swords of Legends as well. Which server are we going to?
I haven't picked the server yet because I was waiting for you.
Oh.
Ideally, we pick a low population server because if people follow you, they're going to make it a not low population server.
True.
Which I guess is either NA East 21 or NA East 20.
Well, I don't like odd numbers, so let's do 20.
Okay.
Don't your nails get more worn out by quests? It's the opposite!
It is said to be the seal stone containing Siliveth, goddess of destruction. This magical star of destruction was shattered into pieces all across the world, and those who are born with this fragment were called the Star Children.
Wait, why is it Star Children voice but Starborn
During
text?
an age of conflict, the Archean commander Khazar sought to use the power of
Khazar
star
milkers!
fragments as a tool of war, and sent the witch Calanthea to the remote island where the wizard Jan Junath hid the Star Children.
Oh no, he's dead.
So is this like what New World wanted to be but failed dramatically?
What do you mean by what New World wanted to be?
Well, it just has very similar, like, art direction style to New World.
I don't really see that. I mean, it's the same sort of like high fantasy setting, I guess.
Look, it's that lady from The Witcher. He's about to die.
I'm sorry, child.
I'm sorry, I can't take the voice acting seriously. Please select the character's body type. I am a black woman. I don't feel so good, Mr. Wizard. Appearance settings. Can I be... Okay, alright.
Oh, she got a little freckle on her nosy.
I recommend going to the designer preset section and starting from there. It will make your life a lot easier in the long run.
Okay, I believe you. Okay. Okay. This looks like a boy. This is like the same lesbian vibes that Pain from Final Fantasy X-2 gives you. Twink Supreme! That's a pretty eye color.
Look, it's me, but like Grandma. Grandma Kirsche.
I kind of like that face. Well, that face isn't bad either. That face also not bad. But I think I like the red hair face a bit better. Dragon eyes! Well, this one's almost like elf-like.
Elf face.
Or shiny eyes? Bald? Baldlets, when will they learn? Asmongold!
Munya?
I gotta look at all the faces, chat. Lizard eyes? The hair in this game really reminds me of, like, Black Desert hair. Like, it looks really well done. This face is also not bad.
You can't customize it as much as Black Desert hair, I'm pretty sure.
Don't ruin my life.
Listen, there's nothing that's ever going to be that in depth.
But why? If Black Desert could do it years ago, surely someone else can do it.
I don't know, man. I just work here.
Do I want this face or do I want red hair lady face? I think I like red hair lady face the best. I think red hair lady face is very good. All right, so we're gonna hit apply. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's.
What do you mean?
All right, so if I click on this. Oh, I love this actually. So I don't have to remember which one I'm fucking starting on. You can just hover over it. I like that. I really like. Wow, that's way too young for me.
Skin? Recommended colors?
Oh, we got the gloss meter. I turned that down a little bit because the gloss is
warn
always
you ahead
crazy.
of time. Pay close attention to the length of your neck because it's very easy to accidentally give yourself a giraffe neck. I might have played 1,000 hours in Korea before realizing I had a giraffe neck one day and my whole play was ruined.
I'm sorry you became a giraffe. Okay, these ones don't seem to work. Those are the freckle opacity. Where the fuck is the scars? Okay, there we go. They're just... Oh, they're very hard to see. Huh, damn. We're VTuber enjoyers. We love giraffe neck. Fair. True and fair. I'm not usually a huge fan of scars because they're usually very poorly done. But these are actually not that bad. I'm actually like impressed at how they did the scars. Time heals all scars. I'm sorry. I became an adventurer to escape my abusive husband. I like a bitch with a choppable neck. What did he mean by this?
Cheekbone!
I don't think I'll fuck too much with the character setup for this, because this is just the beta. So it's gonna be... If I were to actually make a character, it'd probably take like 2 hours. But it does seem like you can change a literal fuck ton of things here. And then we got oh my god. Oh my god. It's slightly tilted. What's the difference between those? It's also a slight tilt, I guess. I can't tell how much, like, the iris is changing. I like those. Wow. Just the slight inner slope is nice. Not a fan of that. I'm not a sleepy lady. The snake eyes is cool. The heterochromia. Not snake eye heterochromia. I don't usually go for heterochromia in games.
I sure do.
Color effect range. I feel like heterochromia has been ruined for me because most of the people who tend to go for heterochromia tend to be incredibly fucking obnoxious. I was like, I don't want to hear you fucking ERPing and Limsa Lominsa main square. Okay, alright? I'll just fucking stop it. Get some help.
You didn't have to call me out like that, man. Damn.
That's the character creator you wish Baldur's Gate 3 had. You refuse to play it until it has something close to this. It's a very nice looking character creator thus far. Like Nim said, I doubt anything is going to be as crazy as Black Desert's was. But I can hope, you know? I can hope that one day... Type. What is, Oh, I see. Okay. I see what's going on here. It's a little darker around the rims. It's got little spirally thingies in it.
Oh my god, my skills are going off instantly.
Why are you like this? I think I like that one. Just making the black part a little darker. Brightness is already literally all the way up. Oh my god, that's spooky. I don't like that. Pupil, I'm just gonna leave that alone. Eyes, eye spacing, depth, size, aperture, eye length, duct length, slant, eye slant, duct height. Now this is very nice for a character creator. Like, really nice. I would spend so much fucking time in here.
I will say their body options are lacking. It's mostly just face.
Oh god, don't tell me that. You shut your whore mouth. We're probably gonna change this to white. Probably gonna change that a little bit here. I don't want it to be green. It should be more in the like brown angle. So it's like a little bit darker than what I would make hair color, so you can actually still see the eyebrows. Probably around there. Eyebrow details. Inner height, inner width, inner end, external height, external width. Oh, that's fucking a lot of stuff. Nose. She got a cute little button nose. Lot of nose details. The nose is like the hardest part of making your face. You fuck up your nose so bad, dude. A mouth type. Her mouth type is fine. I like a very pronounced Cupid's bow. I'm a big fan of Cupid's bow. Not big fan of giant lip. Big fan of Cupid bow. When it's character creation, it becomes 2 games that Kirsche is playing. Can't prove me wrong! Zanzas, thank you for the 15 yar! I know, yeah, that's true. I do tend to spend a very long time in character creators. Like, actually ridiculous amount of time.
Don't worry, I'm already max level.
Fuck you, buddy. Right, what kind of hair do I want? I want long hair, and a lot of games are very limited on what kind of long hair you can have.
Well, I don't think you can go down to your ass, so...
I hate having longer hair in real life than I can make in a video game. I think that should be illegal. You should always be able to have longer hair in a video game than you have in real life. Also, we seem to have the Nikocado avocado hairstyle here. We got the talk to the manager hair.
Are you thinking of that image of Alloy that has Nikokado's face superimposed on it?
Yeah, it's the same person. Also, why are there 2 Nikocado avocado hairstyles? Like, what am I missing here? What is the difference? Okay, one of them has the shaved braids on both sides.
Amazon
No, wait,
imported their really shitty word filter.
Wait, what?
My name is Filter.
Chat, what is the difference between these 2 hairstyles? Like, don't focus on the color, but like... different back, maybe? No, the back looks the same.
Here, you're looking at presets.
No, I'm looking at the type of hair.
You're under the presets category, though.
Oh.
If you go to the hair category, you should see the hair options.
Oh. God damn it. Why would they give me hair presets if I can't change the individual strand length? I don't want that hair. I don't want that hair. This is like... This is nice. But I want a little different. I don't like those kind of bangs. That's gay. That's gay. Nikocado avocado. Okay, that one's cute. That one's also cute. No. No.
I apologize for
No.
people who have to add me as a friend.
I don't want to be bald. I might go with this
Why not?
one. Because bald is gross.
The stream delay made a comedy when you said, I think I'm going to go with this one. I looked over and saw you had an afro. I was like,
I wish they had the Asian space buns, the fucking Odango. They only have the Afro space buns. I like the other space buns. Are you Sansa Stark now? I can't decide if I like this hair with like the little braid, or if I like this one with the like big crown braid. I think the big crown braid is gonna win here. I think it's gonna win. Alright, and then we want to go a blue. I'm gonna go with the blue undertones. And we want to go white. I'm gonna go frosty white here. As bright frosty white as we can.
It's me, your grandma.
And what is this? This is tall, slim, bulky, short. Okay, height. I'm gonna be a little shorter. Upper body, head size, neck width, shoulder position, shoulder size, shoulder width. Chest and arms. Is there a booba? A booba slider? It doesn't look like it is. Torso width is at 16. Yeah, no, I can make my chests wider, but I can't make the booba bigger. Bicep, forearm, hand size, lower body, waist, and pelvis. Alright, okay. Can I change the clothing I'm wearing to better see my body, Nimothi?
I believe if you X out of appearance in the top right, that X, not the really big door, but the small red X, you should find a menu. I remember seeing it. I can't remember specifically how to get there, but it's definitely there somewhere. Maybe it's the last menu?
Not designer preset, and it's definitely not share appearance.
I'm thinking maybe it's in appearance settings on the last tab.
Costumes. Okay. Alright. Okay, not a huge fan of these outfits, but I guess this is the best one for looking at my body shape. So we got waist size and pelvis are both at 16.
Oh, you found it.
Okay, so I think that just makes you fat. Yeah, that just makes you fat. That doesn't expand waist sideways, it expands tummy. And pelvis size. Okay, pelvis size looks like it actually expanded pelvis correctly. So we're gonna keep that all the way up. I want a booty. Thigh size. Also 16. Okay, I feel like the thigh size didn't do all that much, but we're gonna keep it that way. And then I'll up my calf a little bit, so they don't look like little twiggies supporting my meaty calves.
Monya!
Philip Darnall, thank you for the 5. Pippa's stream was fun yesterday with her playing Dark Souls while fighting the effects of a laxative and won. Are you and her gonna collab again? Do you mean Fillion? Did you just get a pink bunny confused with a white Zoomer cat woman? How do you even do that in your brain? How does that even happen? Sponsored stream, you know, but later maybe y'all check out what's going on in England. I'm not sponsored. This is not a sponsored stream. No sponsor. Just I haven't played an MMO in a long time. All anime is the same. True.
I can't hear England without thinking of that meme, that guy shouting, "Come on, England!"
I have fear in my heart every time that I've even said England like that without thinking on stream, and it's just like, a butthole pucker moment, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I guess I'm done because we can't actually change our booba or our booty. That is my like ultimate decision making on whether a game has a good character creator or not. If it lets you change your booba and your like hip and waist size, and this game does not let you make your booty and your booba bigger or smaller. So therefore, the character creator's trash. Therefore, it's trash. Throw it in the garbage.
all the gas you were giving it earlier, now it's just trash.
Yeah, all the gas I was praising it because it looked like it was in depth, but then they were like, "Hold on, you can't edit your booba or your buttocks. Get fucked, gamer." See, look, if I had a bigger ass, he would have left me alone. Press D to attack the selected target.
You can just right-click and it'll target.
Oh, nice. I have finished the tutorial. Wow, that was a slow tutorial, or fast tutorial, rather.
It's for a slow, I mean fast character like yourself.
Monya.
Can rotate the camera by moving your mouse. Oh my god, technology!
Hello.
Okay. Okay, so purple means defense? I'm definitely gonna need to change that motherfucking button. Oh, this one. Wait, what? What is this bar that I didn't have to worry about before? What is that?
What bar?
Ah, I see. I understand. All right. Hello?
Okay, so there are some attacks that don't have the purple thing, and I just, like, eat them, I guess. Oh, he missed me. What an idiot. What a fucking idiot.
You can block the attacks that don't have the purple thing, but the purple
okay.
thing, when you block it, you get extra effects.
What was that?
And then there are red attacks that you have to move out of the way of. Basic
Okay.
MMO stuff.
Is there a dodge button?
If you move while pressing the block button, you will dodge.
I did it.
That used to not be a thing. It used to be on a weapon by weapon basis.
Look at how fast I pew pew arrows.
That's pretty neat.
But yeah, generally you don't block anything that's not a purple attack. You just eat it to the face. You have
Okay.
limited stamina.
Why does Nim suddenly sound like a big nerd? Both of us will sound like big nerds, as both of us are sweaty, swamp-ass MMO grinders.
This game isn't even out yet, and you don't want to know how much time I have into it.
I'm a wolf? Why am I a furry?
That's how mounts work in this game.
I'm not on a mount, though. I literally just turned into a wolf.
Yeah, that's why I said that's how mounts work in this game. You turn into the animal. You don't ride it.
You can't have my star fragment. Hold on.
Won't let that happen. Wake up.
If as a white woman I turn into the wolf, is it still white woman fucks dogs? Or does that not count as bestiality?
Oh my god, grappling's instant. I'm gonna cry.
That feeble child has grown so well.
Rude?
You have a special star fragment within you. A power with infinite
Notice my game's in Korean.
possibilities. But beware, as there are dark beings who are after that.
Oh, hold on. Well, he's talking about the dark beings. Let me turn my alerts back on. We're no longer.
Yum 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 yum.
Chat, drop pipes on her. Pipe the streamer.
Wait, Nim, I can't fast forward through my alerts.
Yeah.
Because I have my browser closed, so I'm just going to play every alert that's happened since earlier.
Yeah, I think Binary Mind can do it.
Thank you, Binary Mind.
The nightmare has returned as a vision.
Whoa. 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 Whoa.
You good?
Nice cock. Powerful alert. I am also going to have to start doing some dedicated Supa catch-up days. This name is already in use. I'm going to report the other Kirsche for impersonation because Amazon said I could do it. Only one. It's time to report them for impersonation.
Your name was taken. My name was considered a slur. It is what it is.
How is your name a slur?
It said it was caught by the word filter.
Oh
so
my
I'm
God.
now Nymphelus with 2 eyes. Where are the eyes? Good luck.
I guess I'm just adding a Y. I guess I'm just adding the Y for today.
We're going back to your roots, I see.
I guess so.
If I had to be if I had to guess, somebody in chat probably yoinked your name while you were creating your character.
Well, it's time to report them. Because Amazon said that's part of why the report system is there. Now it's time to see if they actually mean it.
To the North Guard. Could you go with her to take the supplies? She'll need you since it's so dangerous. I'd go
Don't forget to add the cakes. Oh yeah, Kirsche cakes.
Give me a hand.
Joshua Kaitanpa, what are you doing?
Thank you for the 50 gift members. What the fuck? Is this man okay? Are you being held at gunpoint? Do you blink twice if you need help? Why would you even play an Amazon Game Studios game after Lost Ark? Because sometimes, as the streamer, I do what my moderators want to do, you know? They do it for free, so sometimes I capitulate to their wants, you know?
To be fair, Lost Ark is a decent game if you like alts.
Fuck
She
yourself.
does not like alts. So, you don't need alts in this game. I think it's a big plus.
That's true. Nim doesn't do this for free. Oh, we're living on the half moon cookie!
Some might call it an island.
Half moon cookie!
Now get going, friend.
Cap. Cap, didn't you put like 2,000 hours into Lost Ark?
I'm pretty sure he has more than 2,000 hours in Lost Ark, actually.
Hurry up the stairs and get out of here.
I have a flashlight. Wait, there's stairs?
Must be urgent since he asked Lottie to do it.
I'm a wolf. Ooh.
Kira and I put like 1,000 hours into it. We stopped a long time ago, and you just kept playing, so I don't know, man.
Every game post-Terra has sky whales. Terra was a pioneer.
You can get on that sky whale.
I want to ride the sky whale. Whales belong in the sky. Let the whales have the freedom of sky travel so that they may rain coin upon our heads. Amen. Main menu, F10? What a fucking weird key for that!
You can just press escape. What the hell are those guys talking about?
I'm assuming I talked to this little twinkle man down here, little twinkle twinkies.
Average
Look, it's a
MMO
cairn!
gameplay, follow the shiny.
Look, it's a cairn! White men love building these! I remember reading an article about how if you see cairns out in the wild, that's how you know that white supremacists were there.
What?
brings you here?
Hey, I brought the map.
Oh, really? I was just going back to get it. Thanks. I should get going.
Okay, bye.
It's true, I was about to move the delivery. Did Benny tell you? Honestly, I told him not to worry. Well, it certainly won't hurt to have you come along. Let's go.
How come every single game with a fantasy setting has to have British voiceover?
I guess the Archeum portal is open.
I don't know, mine's in Korean.
We need to deliver some munitions across Wisperian.
So what you're saying is I should change my VA.
We'll want to bring
Yeah.
weapons.
This game
know
saved some
when you're
settings
getting to a
from
fight.
the Korean version, which is
Let's head to
weird.
supplies management first.
Well, I didn't play the Korean version, sir. I'm not as cool as you. I have to play the fucking Amazon Cuck version. Zachary Rollick, they give the two. The Elder Scrolls has flying whales, but extinct.
Would you rather play with 250 ping
Yes.
constantly?
What? Why would you even ask me that, knowing that I stopped playing on the North American servers with my 30 ping to play on the Gameforge servers with like 150 ping?
I don't know. Do brain damage?
I don't... I'm dying. As I was trying to say, I don't like giving my money to people who hate me.
I'm out of stock. Wait until
This guy looks like a pimp priest hybrid class. Can
What?
I be a pimp priest, Nim?
A pimp priest?
Yeah, the pay!
Some might call that a merchant.
Here, Connell has.
No, he's got the pimp clothing and he's got the priest drip. He's a pimp priest.
Huh? You should bring your weapons.
I have weapons. Open gate.
Open gate.
Are you going to give supplies to the guards? Just in case. Bring your
Did
own
it-
weapons.
Did it-
There's a training dummy over there, so you can practice.
Oh, that's
your new
pretty.
weapons.
Why are we killing legally distinct
After all,
chocobos?
It's your weapons that'll save your life in battle.
That's one of the areas that you can farm mobs in.
So what?
Why do we kill them? I don't.
Dagger, langbow, crowbow, staff, wand. Which one's the healing one? Wand?
Well, wand is the weapon that heals. Yes.
I remember you telling me like what hybrid weapons I'm gonna want to use, but I don't remember which ones you said.
I recommended you do either wand longbow or wand staff.
How the fuck do you remember
going to
that?
push you more. I know a lot. It's not even about remembering. I just know what the weapon combination would be.
Okay, so you're gonna push me more towards what?
Wand staff. If wand longbow is more towards the support end, but it's also not as long range and doesn't have as much cool stuff, in my opinion.
Okay. Okay. I guess it's not letting me pick a weapon.
No, that's just giving you the tutorial. You picked up all of the weapons and put them in your inventory. So if you press the I button and bring up your inventory, you can see all the weapons in there.
Weapon effect. Swap weapon effect sets and equip a second weapon type. Okay. Stats change. Okay. Close the character window to learn about skills. Okay. I would like to equip the wham. And then, my second weapon, I want to equip the staff. Alright, so I did this correctly, right?
You did it. Now you need to put your skills on your bar. Surely it'll tell you that.
What is the difference between these pieces of gear that I have?
Nothing. You just took your chest piece off and then put it back on.
Oh. I got weird underwear. I got really weird underwear.
Slot 2. It does not matter if the wand is in slot 1 or slot 2.
I'm kind of sad that I don't have real underwear. It's like ancient underwear. Alright,
Yeah,
so...
I'm hoping they come out with more skimpy outfits.
Skills. Okay, defending enemy fury attack with a defense skill. Each weapon activates a special effect. When triggered, active skills can attack enemies or provide other effects for you and your party. Equip passive skills are always applied, allowing you to change your combat style based on your selections. Skills added to quick slots can be used in combat. Okay. Move skills onto the quick slots to equip them. Only equipped skills can be used. Use your skills to attack a nearby practice dummy. Okay. So I'm assuming these defense skills are like automatic, question mark? And then the active skills are the ones I need to switch around, because I'm assuming these ones are set here from the weapons I was using before. And I need to change them to ones that are weapon appropriate.
You need to drag everything off the bottom bar because it's all useless to you. And then you need to take skills from the top bar and put it into the bottom bar.
I feel like Nim did not listen to my question. Because that was exactly what I just asked you, but you said it in a way which seemed like you didn't hear me ask it.
No, I just phrased it in a way so that you would understand.
No, you confused me more, you bitch.
And also,
Serial
you can only choose one
firebombs.
defensive skill.
It looks like the defensive skills are automatically set.
No, because if you look at the left of your bottom bar, you'll see there's a defensive skill slot. You need to put a defensive skill down there.
How do I know which skill's a defensive skill?
The left side skills that are under the category defensive skills.
Oh. Oh, I thought these were the two defensive skills. Okay. Chaotic Shield defends against attacks when defending against a Fury attack. Curse skills remaining cooldowns decreased by number. Touch of Despair is applied to all enemies within a 3-meter radius from the target. On defending against a Fury attack within 0.5 seconds, Chaotic Shield changes to Healing Spell for 3 seconds. Use with the directional buttons to defend against attacks while moving 4 meters in the designated direction for 0.5 seconds. On defending against a Fury attack, Chaotic Shield changes to Counter-Attack Spell for 3 seconds. Interesting. This one has a prettier icon, so I hope it's the better one. Defends against attacks. On defending against a Fury, deals 120% of base damage plus 12 to the target with an 80% chance of using an ice skill with a weakening effect that decreases the move speed by 40% for 3 seconds. On defending against a Fury attack within 0.5 seconds, Mystic Shield changes to Lightning Pick for 3 seconds. Use with the directional buttons to defend against attacks while moving 4 meters in the designated direction for 0.5 seconds. On defending attacks against a Fury attack, Mystic Shield changes to Scorching Sphere for 3 seconds. Lightning Pick is a lightning skill that deals 222% of base damage plus 16, deals 4% increased damage per stack against a target that you applied burning. Damage transfers to other enemies within a 5 meter radius from the target up to 3 times if the target's wet, just like me, or frosted by you. And damage decreases by 20% every time it transfers, and it will not transfer to a target already affected. Scorching Sphere is a fire skill that deals 220% of base damage plus 44 and stacks 3 times of weakened burning. So one is more of like an offensive shield, and one is more of like a defensive shield. And so I feel for like mob killing and shit, a little vortex is probably better.
Munya, Joshua K. Tanpa. Do you need help? Thank you for the 20 more gift subs, my guy. Thank you. What the fuck? Thank you.
Rap God karaoke when? I've already done Rap God, actually. Kirsche was an insurance lady at one point in time. You learn how to talk fast. I'm also from Boston. We talk fast naturally. I had to learn how to slow the fuck down for streaming. Have you ever heard Kirsche explain her Digivolutions in Digimon World 2? True! Joshua was given about 90 total. This is crazy. Joshua going insane today. God damn. Thank you, Joshua, you big cutie. Thank you. And Mr. Cat P Fetish, thank you for the 5 gift subs, my guy.
Thank you.
Ha! Help! Alright, so I'm pretty sure I have my skills figured out. We training dummy. Oh my
you
god.
have a lot more skills to put on your bar.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Does it just not stop? My hands are off my keyboard and mouse.
Yeah, that's your auto attack.
What the fuck? So auto attack is actually just auto now?
Wait a minute, hold on. I have a tab for
Yeah?
that. I have a tab about games.
I don't like that.
This is a public service announcement. Be assured to check our Super Mega Duper Cute and Wonderful.
I don't like that. I liked actually having to press my mouse button.
You liked spamming it?
Yes! It made me feel like I was doing something! Okay, so that's a teleport.
And this one is an AoE. This one is a direct thing. That one is a big boom. Okay. So I want to...
Also, you don't have all your skills on your bar.
I know, but I wanted to try those. So this one was a teleport. This
Also,
one...
your auto attack is based on
AoE.
whichever weapon you're holding in your hand. So if you switch to staff, you'll have a different attack.
Applies weakened curse, deals damage over time. So this is a dot. Deals 280% of base damage if there's a target within 5 meters afflicted by curse damage over time from you. Instantly deals all the remaining burning. So which one of these applies curse damage? If any of these.
Curse of Despair.
Oh yeah, you're so
Or Touch of Despair.
You're so smart.
And also Corrupted Magic Circle.
Corrupted Magic Circle? I don't think I have that. Corrupted Course Explosion, Swift Healing, Corrupted Magic Circle. Creates a 5 meter area at the target location, inflicts weakened curse on all enemies, and then Curse Explosion. Restores a friendly target's health proportional to 310 plus base. I think I'm going to... Yeah, no, that's fine, actually. Okay, and so now that I have these sort of on my skill... But is this a... Friendly target magic range defense increases heal. That looked like a resurrection icon, but I guess it's not.
Oh, it's a big defense skill.
You're a big defense skill. Settings, I
I'm kind
found
of
it.
glad this game doesn't have a res. PvP would be so cancer with it.
Alright, so if I'm looking at my bar, can we get more than one bar, or are we locked to 12 skills?
Those are your 12 skills.
Okay.
That's
Quick
how
slot.
the classes are balanced.
Okay. So we got Big Bursty. Shortcut already in use. I'm sorry? I'm sorry? Well, I don't use tab targets, so that shouldn't fucking matter, right? Quick slot 2 is another burst skill, except 3 is empty, 4 is empty, 5 is empty, 6. What did I put on 6? 6 was AoE.
So, when you do that, and it says that there's a button that's already in use, when you change it, it'll make the other thing what the keybind used to be.
Okay.
So it swaps them.
7, Touch of Despair. This is just applying my curse as a dot. So, actually, I'm going to change... Hold on, let me go down here. Because this is my mobility skill, which I will put here. This is healing. Healing. Go there. These are all connected skills, so they should probably... 7. So we'll just change that to 7, 8, 9. So we have single target, AoE, and then explosion. This is where the classic Naga would come in handy, so I don't accidentally press the wrong button because of my fingernails. And that should be fine. I want to change... I want to change the defensive skill button. Because A is not intuitive to hit. So, defensive skill is C anything? Summon Guardian? Okay. Is... defensive skill. What's a defensive button that is easy to hit?
Is A not an easy to hit button for you?
No. Change target. I don't need that. Perfect. Okay. Alright, so that should be fine.
I think it's tilde by default to swap your weapons, if you wanted to see what the staff auto attacks are.
Oh, okay. So I have like a little circle on the ground and it kind of snaps the targets. Interesting. Okay, alright, I see. Okay, alright. How do I stop auto-attacking?
X, I believe.
That's kind of goofy.
And X is the drop target button.
Okay. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to my lady over here.
Jamal, I need to go to the North Guards. Can you open the gate?
Okay, time to see how many people are in the starting town. Oh my god.
Oh, he got big! Wait, why can't I interact with him? He had F on his booty.
In the past, Captain Da Vinci Erin led the resistance to defend the island from the Archium Legion. But uneasiness still lingers here. You left Fortress Erin to help Lottie transport military supplies.
Starlight's already open?
The fuck does that mean?
Don't worry about it.
My wolf went away.
What's going on? Let's head to Asperian. You haven't used a piton yet, have you?
Piton?
Just watch closely and do what I do.
That's so...
You can interact with pitons by pressing F.
You came across a watchtower that had collapsed after an unusually powerful attack by the Archium Legion. The rubble blocked the path, but you and Lottie used a grappling hook and pitons to climb over it.
Hold on, I completely forgot how to turn into a wolf. I know I just did it but I
It's
forgot.
shift. It's your sprint button. Damn, girl.
Memory no work so well, okay, Nemouthy?
Yeah?
There's a pulley lift up to Asperian ahead. Come on, let's hurry.
Bark! Oh no, the meteors! The mainstream meteors!
Mitrans.
I'm sorry, the what?
Let's get rid of these Mitrans before more.
Why
show
we
up.
gotta kill the black Mitrans?
Watch the enemy's movements. When you see an opening, strike.
Invalid. Oh, it's already dead. Korea sending a message.
Munya.
A whispering Amitoy?
Mitrans as weapons.
We gonna capture the little jellyfish people? I forgot what my defense button was, and then I remembered last second.
All that effort changing it just to not remember what it is.
Look, it takes me a while to become accustomed to new things, okay, alright? Surprised I'm playing this, considering the previous Amazon Korean Lost Ark was one of the most butchered games on the market localization-wise. It was real bad. The race swaps were also really fucking egregious. It was literally like low effort, just throwing mud on the fucking character models. There's gotta be another way. There's gotta be. It says F, but F didn't work.
Either we use this pulley
you
to
trying to
cross
do?
Wisperian,
F.
or we'd have to go by boat. That won't do. Metz is here, so let's check the lift. I'll get this fixed.
Well,
You go help the other resistance
I'll
members.
be waiting in the center of town next to the graffitied statue.
I'll probably not be able to find it.
Well, between the two of us, we'll have it fixed in no time. Shall we
I
get
can hear
started?
you, little jellyfish thing.
Lottie and I will fix.
That man got the name
Lottie and I
Ligma.
will fix this.
F. Poppy!
Thank you.
Poppy!
I was attacked near
Poppy!
Wisperian. Go there. And
Why
tell
does the
me
jellyfish
what
keep
is
saying
going on.
Poppy?
Please.
Did I just go through the rock? I've been turned to spaghetti by the black hole.
Biba?
What? Oh, I liked it better when it was a jellyfish instead of a weird yarn doll.
You can change it. That's one of the collectibles.
Can we use it as emergency food?
It's a doll.
Yeah, but you said we could change it. So, like, in theory, I could make it into, like, a bunch of berries with a watermelon hat and then eat it. Alright, my curiosity has now gotten the best of me.
You defeated the black Mitrans that appeared where the
About?
fireballs
Why,
landed.
you don't gotta call them the black Mitrans, okay? Alright, video game, please!
But you couldn't help the North Guards because of a broken
Where
key lift.
are
When you contacted
settings?
Wisperian, a
Language
mysterious
settings?
being bathed in light appeared
Where are the
and led
language
you to the
settings,
top of the
Nemouthy?
great tree.
Where are the... It's just like my old TV!
Blood effects, subtitles, font, voice guide. Nim, where the language?
Mine was just in Korean, so I don't know.
You're supposed to know everything about this game, you bitch!
Oh, I found it. It's on gameplay and then language/time.
Ah, display
Change
language,
the voice language to the funny moon runes.
I do not want...
Second funny moon rune,
yeah,
not the third funny
I want the Jap... Wait, what? There's only 2, there's not 3. What do you mean?
Well, yeah, but it's the second option, not the third option, is what I'm trying to imply.
Alright, so now it's in Japanese. Now we're gonna see what the weird little yarn doll sounds like. Not in English.
You picked the second one or the third one?
I picked Japanese, not Korean.
Okay, so you picked the third one.
I picked the second one.
The second one was Korean.
No, the first one was Korean. There's
Oh, I
only
see
2
where the
moon rune
confusion is.
options.
I'm considering it as a choice between 3 things, and I have English as the first one in my head.
But English isn't a moon rune.
Yeah, that's why I said I understand where the confusion is. You're needlessly complicating it by shortening the list.
I'm going to inflate your penis with marshmallows until it explodes.
It's already exploded. You can't just keep exploding it.
I will keep exploding it! Ikimasho. You can glide in the air by pressing the space key. Oh! Oh, that would have been really hilarious if I didn't turn into America there and I just fell to my death. I'm assuming that bubble is where I'm supposed to be going.
Oh, I see North Star.
I'm so fucking smart.
Yeah, is your brain huge?
My brain is huge! Oh. Oh, I went like into the ground, man. Hello, me and my puppet have arrived to save you! Get ready. We gotta talk to this guy? And he's kind of busy, I guess. He seems kind of busy. Nihongo Orksu. Defeat orcs to acquire fire dust. Okay. Well, there's something glowing over there, so I'm gonna go touch it. This is how you play MMO. You just turn off your brain and look for things that glow. MMO players have been trained to find glowy things. If it doesn't glow, it's not worth your time, baby. It's the feds! Do I automatically pick stuff up? I do. Oh, that's kind of nuts. Press the A key to switchly quick between targets. Switchly quick, by the way. Oh, this is my time to shine. Eat the AoE, you dumb assholes. Ow! Get fucked, idiots. Throw a fire dust at the turret.
We're supposed that tutorial is technically teaching you about dynamic events, but it's doing such a horrible job.
Munya!
Munya?
Munya!
What does Munya mean?
Non-FBI, thank you for the 5. Ah! Have I seen what's happening in Leeds? I've foreseen it? What did I predict happening that's happening? I don't know what's happening.
Did another journalist die in mysterious circumstances?
Look, I didn't predict any other journalist deaths. I promise I am innocent.
Yeah?
Oh, that didn't send me as far back as I was hoping it would. Wait, shit, fuck! I wasn't paying attention. Oh, God. Use this plus tab to roll. Okay, alright. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I did it, I'm not- Wait, he's immune?! This bastard. Fuck! Beep beep! Okay, this is gonna be difficult for me to do, so I'm probably gonna have to change that button again.
Oh, you tell him a poor bed.
I'm nuts.
Mama.
Oh. When you perfect block like that, if you press your block button again, you'll do a skill.
Oh.
And also, when you use serial fire bombs, you can cast it up to 2 more times.
It's just like Cocoa Puff.
What?
Oh, cereal, firebomb. You can't eat just one Cocoa Puff.
Do you think he uses that move when he's having sex? He can use his lightning, his handcuffs! Oh no, he's gonna squish the boy. Oh my god, I'm kind of badass. The star fragment mean he's gonna turn into like a bomb?
You're the bomb.
What the fuck? Oh, he teleported!
Oi, 目を覚ませ。妙だな。大怪我をしてないって聞いたが。目が覚めたか。俺のことわかるか。
Oh my god, moist criticals in this game!
よし、ちょっと待ってろ。治療所を呼んでくる。
Leave Benny alone! It really does look like Charlie. It does. We'll have to see how tall he is. Oh, the world's turned black and white. I am no longer okay. I feel like in Japanese, this weird little yarn doll just sounds like me. It's communicating in its native language. Oh, I like her voice much better in Japanese.
Wish voice acting scene in shambles, dude.
滑車さえ壊れていなければ、もっと活躍できたのにな。
あの大きなオークを一人で
We are pretty high up, huh? Damn.
マジか。
Oh, we're on the cookie! Oh, there's a whale! But that's supposed to be in the sky. Why is it in the water?
あの時紫色に光ったわよね。勝利した。
Why is the
Saying
sky
you can't
whale?
do both?
Well, I mean, I guess maybe the sky whale has to come out of the sky and go into the water, much like water whales have to come up into the air to breathe, I guess. The sky whales breathe water? Speak with clay. Oh, dead people. Okay, alright. Monya. Papa. Do sky whales breathe water? What do you mean? That's a valid question!
大丈夫？
あなたがキングベルテを倒し、敵は撤退しました。大した怪我がなくてよかった。やっぱり。
Is it just me, or does this man's neck seem kind of weird to you?
しかしその力、このままだとあの時のように追われるか、魔力が暴走して命を落とすかもしれません。
What neck? Okay, I'm glad it's not just me.
ラスランにいるマティーネという友人が
I feel like if he took off that scarf, it would do him much more favor.
彼女が力になってくれるかもしれません。
Wait, he's got a yarn doll too, but his yarn doll is made of rock!
キャスラータウンの倉庫管理人メルキーなら彼女の居場所を知ってるはずです。どの町の倉庫管理人も情報通ですからね。ルナゼロの頭に手を乗せれば滑空能力が強化され、キャスラータウンまで
He wants me to touch his rocky hard head to enhance my abilities. Is he coming on to me? Is this what flirting is like?
Why are there so many Spanish-speaking people in the North American East server?
Because the Brazilians... Well, you said Spanish. Do you mean Portuguese? Do you actually mean Spanish? Because I was gonna say, Brazilians, like, literally pour into our servers.
I don't know how to tell the difference between those two languages.
This fucking
I have not
guy.
had enough exposure to them.
This fucking guy, he's so racist. He said Portuguese looks like Spanish.
I live in the corn. Corn doesn't speak Portuguese.
America! Transform! There should be fireworks when that happens.
You can make that a Pegasus, by the way.
Oh my god, it even makes eagle noises.
It's an eagle. What do you mean it makes eagle noises?
Oh, like, I didn't expect them to put in fucking scree noises. They don't typically put in like neigh noises for the horses in Korean games.
Yeah? Wait until you find out that you make wolf noises when you transform into a wolf.
Awoo! NC present. Oh, we just now finished the prologue. We're nuts.
Correct.
Fucking eagle noises, dude! Thank you, TJ Kim. Oh, I like the look of this area. It reminds me of like the fucking Mao area in Ion. Moon Young Choi! I didn't know Moon Man worked on this game. Look! Lightning jump scare. It's a red-tail hawk sound. It's embarrassing that it's always dubbed over for bald eagles. Look, people can't tell the difference between the kinds of birds, okay? I'm sure my dad would be angry at that too. Where did the FPS go? It looks the same for me.
Oh, don't worry. It's gonna go away soon.
Oh, you don't say that. I really like
When I
this
said there
area.
were a lot of players in town, I mean there were a lot of players in town.
Well, I turned off show players. I have it at like the minimum amount of players showing because I've played an MMO or two in my time.
Well, you're gonna need that to be turned up and everything else turned down because you need to see people in this game.
Why?
I mean, if you don't care about PvP, you can have it turned down.
Oh, is there open world?
Yeah, the events are... The events are either PvE, PvP, or guild, so...
Do we have PvP
like,
from like level 1 or do they lock it behind like when you get to level 13 or some shit?
If you walk into a PvP zone, you will get flagged. There's no
I will
restriction.
say there is one thing that is very fucking annoying, and that is it keeps snapping my mouse back to the middle of the screen. Like, why is it there? Why is it here now? I moved it over here. And then it's gonna disappear, and then it's gonna reappear back in the middle of the screen. Like, I haven't moved my mouse at all. Throne and Liberty is in Harry Potter text. Alright, okay, here we go.
I mean, I literally never
Why is it
noticed
there?
that until you pointed it out.
What, the mouse or the text?
The mouse. Because I like very rarely ever have my mouse showing. You can press left alt to toggle it. But
Why, link your Amazon Games ID account to your Steam account and receive 2 exclusive Ame toys at launch. Oh, okay. Maybe I should have this not showing on screen because I don't know what's going to pop up here. Link
Right.
accounts.
Okay, it brings up my browser. Please hold, my PC is about to have a fucking heart attack.
streamer doesn't leak something crazy. Incredible. Yeah? You leaking from the mouth right there?
That was the sound of all of my browser windows reopening at once.
Jesus.
Okay, now, I don't think... Okay, it did. It opened here. Enter your verification code.
Doesn't think indeed.
Enter the code. Okay, so the code is the thing on the screen, so I'm going to... Okay. And then I'll Alt-Tab again. And then I'll Alt-Tab again. And then... Okay. And then I put it in here. Ah! Help! Sign in. Well, let's hope I remember my Amazon password. Oh, we couldn't find a match for your email or password.
Your Amazon Games ID is a separate account from your Amazon account. They are different things.
Okay.
So if you've never used Amazon Games ID before, you'll need to make a new account for it.
Okay. Well, let's use my business account. Let's continue here. I don't know when they made Amazon Games ID, so I don't know if I've ever used it.
I don't know either.
My account has been created. Okay. Need a they suggest names of Gentle Viper, Fast Pirate, and Icy Mask. If I hit refresh.
You're a fast pirate.
We got Icy Nemesis, Gloomy Ignition, Honest Knight, Valiant Banshee, Infamous Kraken, Comic Assassin, Cunning Wyvern, Jittery Raptor. I'm just gonna use my name. Amazon Games ID account, thank you. Amazon. Link with my Steam. I'm linked! I did it! Behold. Linking accounts.
Amazon account linking is complete. Thank you. Thank
She
you.
didn't even need help.
I'm so smart.
Also, yeah, on low settings, there's still quite a few fucking people here, actually.
Oh yeah, you have your character settings turned on.
Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 2. You'd suggest using adverb noun as your name? True. Alright, Nim, how do I change my yarn puppet?
You need to go unlock more yarn puppets.
No, I just got the 2 yarn puppets from linking.
No, those are when you get those when the game launches. That's what it said.
Oh. Well, that's kind of
So
disappointing.
before you do anything else, I need you to press escape. Yeah, touch the purple shiny pages when you see them.
A plea to the brave people of Lazlan. We now march forth to save our brothers who are fighting courageously in the Northern War. The Archeum Legion of Revile Lupius has taken over Nyx, pressed onward across Talandre, and crossed the border into the northern Lazlan. Every day they conquer more land in Solossium, and they have won 9 major battles. The cruel Archeum Legion has slaughtered innocents, enslaved countless people, and are settling temples of flame. If we turn a blind eye to these atrocities and offer no resistance, they will soon invade our land, slaughter our families, destroy our cities. For this reason, the Allied resistance forces encourage you to join the resistance. Together we can save our brothers and sisters to drive out the evil Archeum Legion. This is a heavenly edict and our duty as believers in justice. Signed, the Vice Commander of the Last Land Allied Resistance Forces, Liam Slider.
There's like
where's
200
Scully?
of those. I'm gonna have to beg you to not read everyone we find. It will increase our playtime by about 500%.
Ow, 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 ow.
So, I need you to press escape, and I need you to go to the mailbox. Can you find the button that says mail?
Mail time!
I'm taking that as a yes, you found the button that says mail.
Yes.
Okay. So in that mail message, it says that they're giving you Lucent. And at the top, you should see that you have 2,000 red shiny triangle.
I do have 2,000 red triangle.
Okay. You're going to press escape and go out of mail. And then you're going to press escape again and bring up the menu. And you're going to go to the special shop.
You get the special shop with your special eyes.
And then you're going to get the premium leveling log and the battle pass.
I finished purchasing. That was my purchasing music theme.
And then you have 750 coins left. If you scroll down a little bit, you can either get one of the morphs or you can get a Shakun.
The fuck is a Shakun?
It's an Amatoy. Looks like a goofy little chihuahua.
Oh, I see. Cool Shakun. I feel
So yeah,
weird
it's
saying
ground
Shakun.
morph, flying morph, swimming morph, Amatoy. In that order.
How come the Diatrama can't fly? It has wings.
It's a flightless bird. Please understand, it's too fat.
Which one is the most helpful in your opinion?
They don't have a gameplay effect. It's whichever one you want to see when you do the thing. I will say you are going to very rarely see the turtle, so I would pick between flying and running.
Well, I guess, I'll stick with the wolf. And I think actually no, I want to stay America because it brings me hilarity to see the eagle when I fly. So I'll go with the fat flightless bird. I'll buy the giant kiwi. Purchase kiwi, yes. Okay, I've obtained. Oh, it even has like little titty sprinkles. What are those things called? The things that you put on your titties and they flail in the wind like tassels. The pasties with tassels on them. It's got it on its wings.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Also, for chat who didn't see it, we are on server NA East 20.
Now what do I do?
I mean, that was the big thing. Now you need to come to the statue so you can add me as a friend.
Does that automatically apply my kiwi, or do I have to do that myself?
You need to go to Morph and equip it.
Battle pass. I hate battle pass. Battle pass hate.
I'm glad
Morph.
they made it cost Lucent instead of real dollary doodles.
Dash.
That's a good change.
We got Blue Wolf. We got Edgy Panther. How many femboys do you think you'll see using this mount?
I mean, I see a lot of them running around town right now, so...
Alright, okay. Add designated morph. I've got the Barb. Common Raven. Velvet Raven. Monarch Raven. The Edgy Fluff Bird. This kind of looks like Danzanagri's cat, but in bird form. Morrigan Raven. Alright, I like the edgy Irish Raven. Noble Eagle. That's kind of red. Raging Eagle. Isn't that a YouTuber? Emperor Eagle. It's a penguin! It's a penguin, but in like eagle form. Someone was doing illegal animal experimentation, trying to breed eagles with penguins. White Cygnus. Am I a goose? Is a goose?
Snow
I
sickness.
I used the white sickness when I was in Korea because it makes a hilarious honking noise whenever you fly.
Oh my god, how do you get the honk? How do you get the honk honk?
If you click the little triangle with the exclamation point inside of it, it should tell you where its source is. I believe that one is a quest in Stone Guard?
Well, both of them say secret
Daybreak
dungeon.
Shore?
So
Well, I think they're lying.
I can become an asshole! You can be an otter.
become a red otter, a white otter with a little horn, a weird looking otter with metal shit on it, and a
I
mullet.
was right. White Cygnus is acquired from Daybreak Shore's Codex quest, Measuring Cooperation. I remembered correct.
Torble. As Torble has cancer?
Geode Torble. Oh.
Here, when you click that button and it said Secret Dungeon, it just brings that up by default. You have to look through the tabs to find out where it is.
Oh, that's stupid. It should definitely take me directly to where I obtained the thing, and I shouldn't have to look for it myself.
I agree.
I kinda like the dragon turtle. It's got like 1,000,000 tails. I'm down with that. Definitely better than this one that you buy with currency. That's kind of weird. How do I get this one? Okay, it doesn't tell me how to get this one. Unless I'm supposed to go
It
through
might
like
not be
every single
implemented
tab.
yet. Ah, no, it's from Mystic Keys.
Yeah. That's kind of silly. It should definitely just take you to where you get it from.
That means it's RNG.
I love RNG in my Korean video games.
Did you find the giant statue with the graffiti on it?
No, I found a fallen paper. Oh, I see why you told me. Khazar! My god! I also pray to Khazar milkers. Wouldn't be a Korean game without RNG. True and real, they love their gamba. I found the statue.
奴らの領主ホブスは簒奪者レビル・ルビウスに激しく抵抗したが、アーキウム軍団の大規模攻勢で
Well, I watched her
領地を
touch the
奪われた。
waypoint, but she hasn't found the statue yet.
Oh.
しかし
I thought that was the statue.
No, you had to walk past the big statue in the center of town to get to the waypoint.
Well, excuse me for thinking the large glowy thing was the statue you wanted me to see.
I'll show you a large glowy thing.
I just don't believe you.
That doesn't glow, I'm sorry.
Is this the giant statue? Covered in graffiti, defaced by Antifa and Black Lives Matter?
Yes. You should see a group of homies sitting near it.
Uh...
Oh, you have names off, so you have no clue who's who.
Yeah, I have no clue who's who.
Stand still.
I
Stand
see
still.
Scott.
Scott Pilgrim.
No, just Scott.
Except. Ah, when you party, you can select party you coin target. Oh, yeah.
I don't even know where you are, Nim. Oh, I see you. I see you. We're both women. Wait,
Yeah,
they
I
actually
wonder what
did
created
destroy
my
the
career.
statue. Like pieces of it on the ground. What the fuck? Why are they like this?
Alright, let me...
Oh my god. Hey, I recognize these people!
Yeah, you've seen their names around.
I've seen their names a couple of times. Didn't you say Bailey was joining?
I don't know where he is. He might be ahead of me. Who knows? You can speak up in chat if you want. That's up to you.
At what level can you make guild?
11.
11.
So now we're just gonna follow the purple. You have 2 purples.
Oh,
you haven't touched the storage guy yet. Come touch this goblin. Here, right
My
here,
MMO
right here.
brain does not see purple. There we go. He has a very goblin-y voice actor. Okay, we got a leveling log. And then, looks like there's a shiny thingy this way. Sees it? Sees
Learning.
it?
She's touching.
I'm touching? I'm touching the priestess? I feel like that should be illegal. Oh, she's blind. Thank you, priestess. Talk to Scott. Scott's part of the story! I knew he was important. Hello, Scott. Oh my god, he jiggly. Manya! Alright, and there's, thingy this way. Oh my god, look at how silly I am! Oh no, I turned back into a human. I'm so goofy! This was the correct choice. Hello, Adrian. Oh, he looks like a vampire. Here we go. I would let him turn me into an undead vampire thing. Suck my blood, dude. Adrian, skill researcher. Teach me some skills. Where's my glowy? This way. What?
Wobbity wobbity whoop 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 whoop.
The nightmares will pass away and an era of peace will come. It's me! I'm the hero! Chicken noises. Chicken noises. Oh. Game kind of lagged out. Note! Hep. 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 Fucking lantern! You piece of shit! The wolves were too strong. And they came all at once. Okay, guy. Alright. I don't want to read your fat fiction.
Yeah?
Hello, door.
I'll be waiting outside the door after you're done inside the door.
Oh, the red-headed potion maker. Hi. Yes.
They made stat resets free in the beta.
Oh no.
You like the faces? Yeah, it's very nice looking. There's no booba slider or butt slider though, which is disappointing. Oh hell yeah, give me the potion. Koreans don't miss when it comes to hot NPCs. True. True and real. Exit the infirmary. I'm going outside the door.
Oh, you're leaving. Coming. Where'd you go? Oh, you're right there. Go back to the lady at the statue.
This way. I'm Barb. I'm Barb. Hello, blind lady.
Activate the Castleton waypoint. We already did.
Activate stone.
It'll
Activate
ask you
stone.
to do it again. You just hit yes.
Yeah.
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 ラスランの領主ホブスは簒奪者レビル・ルビウスに激しく抵抗したが、アーキウム軍団の大規模攻勢で領地を奪われた。しかし
there's another setting you're gonna need to change.
I want to
Yeah,
ride the
sorry,
platform.
Relatable.
Oh, now I gotta go. Wait,
There's a setting you need to change before you go.
I've claimed my reward. Select one of the following rewards: Forgotten Combat, Forgotten Labor, Forgotten Net. I'm assuming I want Magic Hat because I have a wand, right?
You want the magic hat because it gives you mana, not because you have a wand.
Oh, well, I mean, you know. That's the wrong button. Inventory. I would like to equip my funny hat. Oh, how do I see my face? Oh my god, I got funny hat. I like funny pointy hat. Okay, now what do you want me to do?
Open your options menu, go to gameplay, and then character, and then scroll all the way to the bottom. There is an option called Emotes Recovery. Do you see it?
Yeah.
You want to set that to 99% instead of the default 80%.
Okay.
That is all.
Okay.
That will make it to where as soon as you lose any amount of health, your Emotes will heal you.
Okay.
Alright, and now we should be able to go. Where are you? Where are you?
I'm here.
Come over to the stairs.
The stairs?
Yeah, come to me. Come to number 1.
I came to the stairs? Oh, I can F the stairs. Oh, it's the little dingly dangly.
You're going the complete wrong way.
You said to go to the stairs, and I went to the stairs.
Come to number 1. Come to number 1.
Oh! Oh, there's diamonds next to your names.
Yeah.
Why is that guy a purple number?
What do you mean? Which guy?
This
You
guy.
mean this guy right here?
This guy right here.
Oh, he's not a purple number. He's just got a guild icon that looks kind of like a number.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, now we go.
Move constantly allows you to constantly move in the direction of your camera. Okay.
You get the page. The page on the bridge.
What page? Oh, I see it?
I figured you'd miss it because you were reading the tutorial.
You are correct.
Capsule died.
Why?
I don't know. But since he died, he's going to have a death penalty now. Everyone point and laugh.
Look at this fucking idiot. How many hours in Lost Ark again? There's fall damage! Of course there's fall damage! When was the last time you played an MMO without fall damage?
Well, he did the science for us, I guess.
It's okay, it's like how I try to kill myself with fire in every game I play.
I hate these fields.
Why?
Because I spent 8 hours farming bugs in this field.
You should be used to working in the fields, Nim. You're my slave labor.
Also, you should have gotten a skill point. Put that skill point into wisdom. Wait, I don't want monster icons to be simplified.
Okay. Alright. Oh god, there's so much shit on my screen all of a sudden. Open the main menu. Stat point. Okay. And you said put it into wisdom? Apply. You bitch. Apply. I've done it. I've done the thing.
Okay. And then imagine you have all of your character things set to simplify all currently. I would highly recommend going to options and then changing it from simplify all to user settings, and then turn everything off except friendly players.
Where do I
NPCs.
hold on? Yeah, I don't know where that is.
It's under gameplay,
Okay.
then under character, and then you
Okay.
scroll down a little bit until you see the show character name section. Change character name display from simplify all to user settings, and then turn off everything except friendly player characters and NPCs.
Okay.
There. Now you should only see the Scarab health bars and our party health bars.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Now come talk to this Ashton man.
Oh, I'm not supposed to kill wasps?
We'll kill wasps eventually.
Okay. I believe you.
Look at his little eyes, you can see through the slit in the helmet. He looks like he hasn't slept in like a year.
Okay, alright. Now what?
Okay, so you should have a blue quest on the right side that says
The
current
once
location,
peaceful
Golden Rye
Rye
Masters.
Field.
Yeah. So we're going to be doing that while we're also doing the purple quest.
Okay. I'm scratching my ear, so I'm walking slow.
The pile of straw thing is going to be a tall order. Come over here before this other
I'm
idiot
coming.
gets it. The other idiot got it.
I came as fast as I could. I'm being attacked.
He gave up. All right, so there's going to be straw that spawns here. I'm going to need you to touch it. Yeah, touch the straw.
I touch the straw. It's not where. Here we go. I touch it.
You have to get close enough to touch it.
I have
I'm gonna
burned
come
it?
Touch this straw.
Wow.
There, that's one quest. We need to kill.
I didn't kill that.
malfunctioning
Somebody else
harvesters.
killed it. Oh.
I don't know where the malfunctioning harvesters are. There's violent harvesters everywhere. Oh, I found one. They look like smoking scarecrows. There's one over here.
Nim doesn't pay attention to woman noises.
No, you usually just kind of mumble and make noises. Did you find a scarecrow?
There we go. Okay, I set it on fire. No, somebody else set that on fire before I got to it.
Oh, okay. Okay, come destroy the scarecrow over here.
Okay.
Did you do it?
Yeah.
Okay, now we go this way.
Okay.
I like my barb, it's very cute.
I'm using the edgy femboy Puma.
Why?
I don't really like any of them, so I just kind of picked one.
Paige. Terrible things begin to happen after it rains. Terrible
Good job finding the
turtle
page.
trouble. But I'm only
perfect.
happy when it rains.
Hello, Oliver.
Okay, we have a quest to kill mobs now.
Give me the rancid powder. You like purchasing music noises? That has new alert potential. There's a lot of purple doodads on my map now, Timothy.
Yeah, we gotta kill mobs. I think the amount of mobs are scaling with the amount of players in the area, because there's
Yeah,
a lot.
looks like there's a lot here. I touch wasps. I touch wasps. Give me your poison stinger, moth mommy.
I might have angered too many mobs.
No, you're good. You're fine.
Slave, I'm dying. Slave.
I actually have no idea how to heal you.
You need to target me by holding control and pressing my party number, in this case 1.
I think I did heal you by looking at you.
Well, practice healing me now. Hold control and
Well,
press my number, and then you use the healing skill.
Control. Number. This button. That's so convoluted. Can I just like look at you and do it? Hold on. Don't move.
You can look at me and right click, I'm pretty sure.
Don't move. 2 seconds. 1 second. Yeah, okay, I can just look at you. You made it all complicated.
Well, you're still targeting me.
Well, why did you tell me to push like a million buttons?
Because the million buttons was targeting me and then healing me. And it wasn't. It was 2 buttons. Control 1 to target me, and then the heal button.
How do I deselect your ass?
You press X.
That doesn't work.
It should target you when you press X.
It's not working. I don't know if you can hear me pushing the button, but it doesn't do anything.
Oh, my bad. Control X is self target. That's my bad.
Okay, and now I'm gonna look at you. I'm gonna look at you. Okay, so no, I do have to do. I hate this game.
There is a hotkey you can set up so that you can just heal a specified number in the party.
I should just be able to move my crosshair and look at you, and that should be enough to target you and heal you. Like, you even show up blue. So, like, I shouldn't have to press, like, 1,000 buttons to get that to work. Which is why hybrid combat is dog shit and no one likes it. Here with the true.
Cheese Ward who's game. Wah!
Michael White, thank you for the 10.
Late to stream, my apologies.
You're never late. You're always on time. You're here when you were meant to be.
This is Throne and Liberty. It's a Korean MMO. You can gather crafting materials. Where can I gather them? Depending on the weather, you can acquire special materials from changes in the environment. Okay, that's a cool detail. Page.
Where can I get the crafting
Also,
material?
one of the chatters is right. You can just look at me and right-click me to target me as well. If that was easier than pressing the buttons.
That's much easier. So, like, 2 buttons instead of having to, like, claw my hand on my keyboard.
It's still 2 buttons. You just have.
How do I... If I right-click to target you, how do I then go back and target myself? Is the only way to do that the fucking Alt-X or whatever?
Control X is the default hotkey for target self, yes. You can change it if you want.
Oh, God. If I have to use control to do anything, it's automatically a huge dent in the combat system.
Then change the keybind like I suggested.
I will do so.
All of it is changeable. Don't make me go hardwire WASD into your controls.
What the fuck?
And then I'll invert it.
What the fuck? Oh, we're at a winery. I like wineries.
I don't have a
talk to this lady with the hat.
I don't have a violent heart.
Oh, you still need to kill a violent heart from something?
Yeah.
Okay, you need to go kill violent scarecrows then.
How did you get a violent heart and I didn't?
It's from the violent harvesters over here. You should still have purple murders.
Yeah, they do.
Hey, remember when I said I accidentally pulled way more mobs than necessary? I got them then.
Oh.
Oh, chain lightning.
Oh yeah, because things are wet, your lightning stuff does bonus stuff.
Oh, that's nice. I got my harp.
You got it?
I got it.
Keep getting spit on. Okay, did you talk to this floppy sun hat lady over here?
I'm not gonna talk to Ned.
Come talk to this floppy hat lady real quick.
Hold
It's
on,
part of a boot quest.
Talking to Ned.
I'll come talk to Ned first then.
Oh, Ned is like a cabana boy. I like Ned. Try harvesting the roots from the mandrakes. I will touch the mandrakes for you, Ned. Oh, I'm too small and fat to jump off this tiny hill. Okay, I'm talking to the floppy hat lady. You're welcome, floppy hat lady. Obtain a wooden bucket with rainwater.
Wooden rainwater bucket.
It should be inside her house.
Oh.
Oh wait, no. Near Mandrake Farmstead. Where is that? Oh, it's on the other side of her house. East way.
You mandrake. Ah! Help.
I am touching the wooden bucket. I'm standing near the wooden bucket so that you can grab it.
I am finding you.
Apparently I got a drop from one of the monsters.
Wait, you said inside her house.
No, back here. I was mistaken. We go inside later. Touch bucket.
Bucket. Yeah. Why do they need
Now
a
we go
bucket?
inside
Have they
the
not
house.
invented the spoot yet? One day they will have the spoot, and then they will be an advance to civilization.
This is a solo area, so I believe in you.
Can I crouch? Can I zoom in? Look at the quality of that fruit. Are those like 3 pieces of bread, or is one of those supposed to be something else? That's kind of flat. Oh, flat breads.
I have my graphics turned down, so I just see an empty bowl.
That's depressing.
I need the frames, man.
I like her giant blue ball, and I would like to steal it. She's mixing the ingredients in her little magic bowl. Their bowl of fruit graphics are better than World of Warcraft.
Man, you're setting the bar real low there, huh?
Scarabs can become hostile when they are soaking wet from rain. Don't worry, I command lightning! Have a bath, you stinky beetle! Oh, the stinky beetle very unhappy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I remembered my follow-up from a perfect... whatever the fuck. I have killed your stinky beetle. I did it.
Did you do it?
I did it. Mandrake. Congrats, the beetles are all dead. Yeah, fuck beetles! I hate bugs. If I could drop a nuclear bomb that only killed bugs, I would do so. All bugs deserve death. Why are you a beetle? Can I kill you?
We got the beetle morph for doing that quest.
How disgusting.
Also, you can click on your blue quest to get your final reward, and then you're going to choose the aroma pie on the bottom.
Okay, I'll choose the aroma pie, but I still have to question why you decided to take the moderator's ultimate form.
Well, if you're transformed into a beetle, then other beetle and beetle-adjacent creatures won't attack you.
The fuck is a beetle-adjacent creature?
I don't know. Anything they classify in the same family as beetles?
Would spiders do double damage to you if you're a beetle?
Oh no.
My immersion is broken.
Your immersion's broken.
Where do I turn in the quest?
You have to click on it.
Oh.
I told you to click on it so you could accept your reward.
I was too distracted by how Reddit you were at the moment since you were a bug.
Why do you hate me?
When you're a moderator, I'm supposed to hate you. Quality routine. The routine! You told me to get the pie, right?
The aroma pie. Because it gives 50 all hit and 50 all crit, so that you don't need to think about it.
Hey kid, you want a quality Kwarba sandwich? The noise that it makes when you claim rewards is really nice, though.
Yeah. Did they get
Alright, I'm
skill
good.
level up books? Did. Okay.
One
You
spoonful
should
of
only have
honey
the
can
purple
feed
quest now?
someone for a day. You can also use honey to make bugs eat people. And yeah, I only have the purple quest now.
Yeah, now we're gonna go to the Windhill Shores waypoint. This way.
I've already lost track of you. This way.
I believe in you. I believe in your woman navigation skills.
Oh, hello, James Ball. Is it time to lick my toe? Yeah, it's time to lick my toes, I guess. Okay, alright. He likes to lick my feet before he falls asleep on them, like the weird orange cat he is.
There's an ore over here. Is it a Marind? It's a moonstone.
The fuck is a Marind and a Musco?
I said Marind and moonstone. Hey, no, that's mine. Bastard.
What?
He stole my rock. I want a rock. I was gathering materials.
It's a battlefield. I remember being in the shipwreck area when I first tried out New World, and the most exciting thing about that game was the way that you crawled on the ground. It looked so fucking goofy.
You mean the very, very start of the game?
Yeah. Hello, shiny purple man. Wilson! Wilson! He doesn't look like a volleyball. Clever boy. Go to the Castleton Infirmary using the Castleton Hua Point. Oh, what's that? Oh, what's that? It's a crab, but in the form of a box.
Already a guild quest to kill Carmine Forest blood spiders? Jesus, they're accelerating the timeline.
Do the Chestatians drop loot? Because the treasure chests?
I mean, they might have drop table. I don't know. I'm
Also,
hitting rocks.
Nim,
Yes.
It wants me to go back to the infirmary.
Okay.
How do you find the rocks that are rocks you need to gather for gathering materials?
I'm looking at the map, and then I'm looking for the shiny rock icon. It's a black and white icon that looks like a rock. I don't know. It only shows up when you're like kind of near it. I can show you one.
shiny.
The main reason I've been hitting them is because they give a lot of experience.
Yeah, but I mean, it would be nice to see.
Yeah. I'm coming towards you, and then I'll try and
like.
point you towards a rock so you can see what it looks like on the map.
Okay.
Oh, okay. One just spawned. Over here.
Okay. Oh, I see it.
See the white rock?
Yeah, I see it.
It's because there's multiple different types of rock icons. So yeah, you want to touch this one.
I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna touch it. Moonstone. It's for my Clefairy.
I have obtained stone.
Wait, I got experience for that?
Oh, that's pretty
Crazy.
cool. That means don't mine things until I'm close to you, so I can leech.
I might have already mined about 12 rocks.
You're an asshole.
Well, I haven't touched the purple thing yet, so I'm going to go do that if you want to look for rocks for a little bit, because I know you like touching gatherables.
I do like touching gathering things. I'm gonna make you kill everything while I gather rock, and that way we can both get different types of experience at the same time.
That's actually a Marind. Gimme.
Is whatever a Morand is also gonna have an icon on the map?
Gimme. Yeah, it's got a special icon. Gimme.
Okay.
Easy money. Easy money.
I'm looking at my Monet map.
8 quality Marind. Holy shit.
Okay, I found an icon. What does it mean?
Wait, is the auction
What
house
does it
disabled?
mean? Gigantic moonstone.
The auction house is disabled.
Oh, I see multiple different icons. Okay, alright, so let's go this way. Because I saw this one first. Let's grab this one first.
But yeah, the Marins only appear while it's raining, which is why I was looking.
Will it be an obvious icon?
So there's like circular rock, jagged black and white rock, and then jagged pure white rock. And the
Okay.
jagged pure white rock is Marindor.
Okay. And then if I go this way...
Can I climb in this game? Is climbing a thing?
No, most vertical movement is done either by like just following normal paths, or there are these things called hooks that you will hook to. You should have done at least one of those in the tutorial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I want to get up here. I want to get up here. How do I get up there? Kirsche want uppies.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It's not raining anymore.
It's raining over by me.
Yeah, you're all the way over in Cutting Wind Cave. Holy shit.
Oh, no, it's not raining anymore. Too bad the bird you transform into can't fly. He's a bit too large for that. He's a large lad. I feel like this game now is just going to be like looking at your mini-map instead of at your surroundings.
Hello. Hello, weird metal object.
Alright, so if I go
This way.
alright, okay.
If I go
We
this
need to
way.
do main quest to unlock.
Oyo.
Where? What?
It just spawned. The moonstone spawned on me. Bam.
You can stop gathering moonstone now. We go do quest.
And then there's one here.
You should have mana calming potion as a quest now, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna go do that.
Wait,
you need to
hold on.
teleport back to Castle.
I don't know how to do that.
You open your map and then you go to Castleton, which is to the west, and then you click on the teleport waypoint and then you teleport.
Okay, alright, okay. I'll do that in a minute, but what was that guy pinging?
You can feel your brain cells leaving in real
What
time.
are you pinging? What's happening? What's the ping for? What's the ping for? I see it. I see it. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. Why are you pinging? Why is he pinging? Why did he ping? I see nothing here.
Did he ping?
I'm not pinging. Oh, there was pinging around you, sir. It was like a little blue wave pinging on the mini-map.
Yeah, that's just showing you where your party members are.
What? Why would it just do that? Why would it just ping on them? Yeah, see, do you see that? Like, it's not doing it now, but it just pinged at one point. I want to go up this way. I want to go up this way. I got a cup. I got a cup. Yeah, I want to know what that bronze icon is. The bronze icon. I see a couple of bronze icons. Mandrake. What are you?
I'm waiting in town for you.
Oh, you're gonna be waiting a hot minute. I want to see what this bronze icon is. Bronze icon is at this little thingy here. Does that mean I can go inside? No, I can't go inside. I guess maybe bronze icon is just the windmill? Is it this pot, maybe?
Like
No,
the
the
dirty
pot's too
dog
far
you
away.
are!
Okay. And then if I go this way, I guess the bronze icon isn't anything.
It's not
Pay
even an
attention
icon. That's
to.
just a graphic for a windmill.
You're a graphic for a windmill. And then if I go this way, there's the weird thingy. There's the weird thing. What is that? What is that? Hold on, there's a large moonstone here? Hold on, there's a large one? I
Hear
like,
her brain cells dying in real time.
I like the big one. Oh my god, there's so many big ones here. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then we get this other big one. Look at, what's that? What is that? What is this?
Black egu? Black egu? Black egu? But the egu is gone now. Egu. Oh my god, you guys do a lot of damage.
Yeah, you're not supposed to be there yet.
Oh, he resists me. Ooh. 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 Ooh.
Yeah, you'll notice those enemies are level 21, and you are level 5.
I wanted to touch the thing. I wanted to touch the thing. It's over here. I'm touching it. Oh god. What is it? What is here?
F. Bonfire. I will recover health and mana. Thank you, bonfire.
Pile of dirt. I have destroyed pile of dirt. I do not know what it did. I do not know. Or what? Okay. What is black egg?
We've lost her, bros.
Black egg.
This is gonna be the rest of the stream. It's just her touching that shit.
I don't understand. No, that's mine! No, that's mine! No, it's mine! My rock, fuck you! Yeah, it's my rock. Fuck, you suck, Zibhane! You suck!
What are all these feather icons, Nim? What are all these feather icons? This feather icon here.
Those are plants.
Where is... I can't see the plant. Wild herb. Wild. Are the eggs supposed to do anything? Like, I killed a bunch of egg, but they don't seem to give me anything. Same with the piles of dirt. What are those for? Nim, give me acknowledges.
I mean, it's probably for the Codex quest that you don't have access to yet because you're not supposed to be in that area yet.
What? I'm being assaulted.
I'm about to wrangle your ass back over here.
They're violating the NAP! Anya.
I guess that icon that I thought was another black egg, that I thought was another gatherable, was just the campfire.
Yeah, that's the icon for a campfire. It looks like a campfire on your minimap.
I didn't. It doesn't look like a campfire to me, but like, you know, I guess it is, right?
You have poor eyesight, so it's fine.
You should shut your fucking mouth. What happens when I light the lamperms?
Nothing, you just light them.
Oh, it's just ambiance?
Also, teleport to Castleton so you don't have to run all the way back.
Oh yeah, yes, you told me to open the map, and then select that thing, and then move. I'm so smart, I remembered all by myself.
You made it. Now let's continue our purple quest.
Hey, you!
Help, this way. Oh, Scott was hiding a purple paper. As on the other side?
Munya, munya.
Hello. House. Nim is her brain. He's not a real person. That's true. How's the game? Is it actually a good MMO? Well, I'm still in the beginning of the game. And it is by Amazon, so, you know.
It's
well,
not by
Amazon. Not by, but they're publishing it, so. Excuse my misspeaking. My MMO brain rot is already settling into my skull.
To Amazon's credit, they have already made the game less pay to win than it is in the Korean version.
Okay.
What they'll do after this, though, is anyone's guess.
Wait until the mana calming potion is brewed. What does this guy say? It's vitally important that you keep Martinez. Okay.
Wait for her to finish the calming potion, then you...
Potion. I drink potion.
The calming potion.
Gloop, gloop, gloop.
Brain read.
Okay. Talk to woman. Wow! Similar to how Treon published Arcade when it was developed by XL Games. I mean, yeah, having a Western publisher is very common. I really like how Counterside. James Ball! James Ball just bit the pad of my foot, like right under my toes. Why would he do that?
You alright over there?
No, it was painful. Oh, wait, hold on. What is the blood spider extermination?
We can't do that.
Okay. Speak with Mina below Spiral Cliff. Okay.
Teleport back to Windhill Shores using your free teleports.
How many free teleports do I get?
It looks like they're just free. Normally that'd be a premium option, but Amazon removed the premium subscription from this game, so I don't know what they're doing with that.
Oh, that's nice. It would be really weird if there was a premium subscription and a character leveling subscription and a battle pass.
Yeah. It's in Korean.
Emperor Creatine, thank you for the 10. Hello, potion seller. I am going into battle. Your potions are not too strong for me, potion seller. I tell you, I need your strongest potions. Is this a Dark Souls reference?
Turn around. 180. 180.
I'm 180?
I forgot the blue quest unlocked, so we can start that. Now the Sweat Lords will tell you to skip a lot of these, but we're just doing it.
But what, aren't you a Sweat Lord?
We're in a beta and you have an audience to entertain. I'm giving up day 150 before it even starts.
Hello, guy. Examine the contamination creature specimen.
We just need to kill 20 creatures.
Eddie creature? Oh. Man, they explode in fragments, huh? Damn. Mega Lobster. I gotta rub my eyes.
Don't forget to apply skill points after every level up.
Have I leveled up?
I don't know the last time you looked, so.
Character info. Yeah, I have like 4 points. Do I just dump everything into Wimdom?
Yeah, for now.
Apply. I've got some. Why is that man a piss wolf?
What?
Why is he's covered in pee? He's yellow, like bright yellow.
You need to collect your things.
What?
When they spit stuff, we need to collect it.
I feel like they should have a larger loot pickup range.
It's designed that way on purpose because of how events work. It'll make more sense later.
Okay, I believe you. I need to
crap.
operate the device.
Come kill this lobster. Oh, you already have all enough?
Yeah.
Go operate device then.
You know, I was rubbing my eyes, but it looked hilarious. I can't help it, alright, okay? The camera doesn't like it when I rub my eyes.
Your model kind of freaks out.
What the fuck, la la? Thank you for the 5. I think you found a government rabbit hole for you called Inclusion, Diversity, Equity, Action, Leadership, Vermont? Ideal Vermont for short.
Does that count for you?
No. Is Vermont doing something specific governmentally? Government?
Just need to keep doing purple quests.
Is this the fabled Spicy Cat playing Asian Wizard 101? It is. I am a huge fan of Eastern MMOs. Why did I turn into a chicken? I'm not a chimkin! I don't know what I am actually. Mama. Look, it's the radioactive piss wolf! He's back! Nim, look at him! Oh,
that guy does have a neon yellow wolf.
Oh, he untransformed. He's no longer covered in piss.
Get that.
A penguin eagle! A beagle! Oh look, there's a good boy. Can I pet the good boy? I can select him, but how do I pet him? How do I pet him? I guess I can't pet the doggo. Hello? Monster Hunter NPC?
I don't see the piss wolf anywhere, so I don't know how he got it.
ミナパイから聞いた知らせは予想外のものだった。アドリアナは自身の隠れ家を探し出したアーキウムから逃れ、遠くに旅立っていた。
I'm a
マルク
flappy
暴走
bird.
鎮静剤は薬効がどんなに優れていても長持ちしなかったという。アドリアナはここを
Can't
離れ
pet dog 0 out of
完
10.
全に抑える方法を探し
Someone alert the cringe Twitter account. I feel like that Twitter account deciding to dip its toes into politics was the weirdest fucking thing I had seen on Twitter.
Oh. The wolf he's turning into matches his hair color. I forgot about that. That's why he's piss colored. His hair is piss colored.
So that's why I'm white.
I think that one might just be white. Oh my god, grappling is so much easier with good ping.
Oh, you know he's the bad guy. He's got the bad guy voice tenor.
Don't die.
Oh,
I was not expecting that one to be a woman. Oh, she's trying to give me that good suck. Oh, yarn puppet, kinda big. Oh, these are people. Hey, get
already
fucked.
got 1 HP going.
Get fucked, idiots. Get fucked, idiots. I have acquired Jornell. Oh, I guess I haven't acquired Jornell. It just tells me to not take it. This man's missing his penis! Are we gonna be doing penis flaying magic, Nimothy, where we learn how to remove it from men?
Hold on, I'm sending you example icons for a guild image and your opinion.
You're level 11 already?
No, it was lower than that. I was mistaken.
Oh, okay.
There are other colors, but these are the 3 that I'm kind of looking at.
Okay, that second one is terrible.
It could also be like piss yellow or bronze or gray, green. I figured some kind of blue to fit the theme.
Yeah, the first one is pretty good.
Oh, I need 30,000 gold coins.
Examine the wrought iron chest. I can do that. Examine? What kind of book? Oh. Ornate book with a golden flower. The floral design shows wear and tear. Rotate the object. Hold down where the cursor changes to something to manipulate it.
Will she figure it out, chat? I'll give you a tip. You have to stop rotating in order to interact.
I will never stop rotating object. Okay, I guess we're done here. Examine chest.
Okay, when you get out of the lighthouse, you're going to see a purple icon. Don't run towards it. Instead, go off to the left.
Okay. Sit in the chair. The special cuck chair. Touch the cuck incantation.
Excuse me, I am the cuck incantation.
lighthouses rule. If you don't like the lighthouses, you suck.
Yeah?
Yeah.
双子の妹マティーネを人質にしたアーキウムの手下は星のかけらの力を宿した呪術師アドリアナを脅し雨を降らせるよう強要した。儀式が始まるとすぐ雷鳴とともに雨が降り始め
I mean, that doesn't seem too bad if they just wanted it to rain.
儀式に使う素材をすり替えたことで呪いの雨がラスランに降り注ぐ。
This man waving and he chose
Oh no, they're getting raped by the
な
crabs!
怪物へと変貌し人々を襲い土地は荒れ地と化した。
That's the face of witnessing crab rape. Oh, now it's just human rape. That's no fun.
アドリアナに眠っていた星のかけらの魔力が暴走し手下たちを一瞬にして葬り去った。 それ以降アドリアナの姿は醜く変わり果て
I feel like we watched this in Terra. Didn't this happen in Terra where there were two sisters and one of them was used in an experimentation and she turned into like a weird mutant thing and then she used her tendrils to like kill all the people that enslaved her? And then her and that stupid fucking Popori died together?
I don't know, man. I just work here.
Alright, exit the lighthouse. I could do that?
Can you?
I can. Okay, I'm coming to you, because I think that's what you said to do.
Yeah, you remembered.
How come I get covered in piss when I hit the ground?
I don't know. Maybe that was you taking damage and then your Amatoi healing you?
Oh, you know, that makes sense. I forgot about that.
Alright. There's a researcher here and you're gonna talk to them. And then there's gonna be a cutscene pointing to a thing down at the bottom. You're not gonna jump down there yet, though. You're gonna touch this magical reagent. Okay? And then when you touch it, now you're gonna go fly down to that thing. And you can't touch the water, you have to land in the thing.
Okay. What happens if you touch the water?
The potion goes away.
Oh god, what's happening? Okay. I'm touching the stinky?
They made these platforms twice as large as they used to be.
It's because we can't aim over here in the West. I'm glad they gave us the handicap. Okay.
That was it. That was the quest.
That was it?
Now we need to defeat large stone crabs that are wet from rain or sea water.
What is sea water?
It's seawater, but I have a stutter.
Oh, okay. Well, just stop having a verbal handicap. I'm helping.
Did that count for you too?
Yeah, it did.
Cool.
Broke crab rave. Woke crab rape. No one expects the crustacean rape inquisition.
Actually. Press B. B below.
B! What is B?
That's going back to Castleton.
Ah. Just casually making Nim self-conscious about his stutter. He's a moderator. He deserves it. Look, this wolf is blue! How is this guy... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, how is this guy a wolf without moving? I automatically untransform when I don't move. And this guy has a saddle.
Stand still and press shift.
That means that I can ride other people's wolves.
No.
Oh. Well, why does he have a saddle then?
I don't know.
I'm upset. You're supposed to know everything, Nim.
I didn't design the wolf.
How many players are there total on this server? I don't know. Seems like a lot, though.
There weren't numbers. There wasn't a queue, but we purposefully chose a non-busy server. I think it's hilarious that we chose the same server that Cannon was on accident, though.
Who?
He was my guild lead in Korea.
Oh! Martinet leather. I was able to hear about my sister before it was too late. Thank you. You're welcome. Exit.
Like to claim rewards for chapter 1. Oh boy. Give me my swashbuckler's dagger.
Clean. And I'm assuming I want to get the wizard's magic scepter.
Hold on. I don't actually think so.
Or the worshipper's staff?
I'm looking at the stats real quick.
When I swim, I become a
gives you
water
hits.
weasel. I think you mean the Jost weasel.
Crit hit and mana. I would go with the wizard's magic scepter because it's got mana regen on it. You'll just have to hold the magic scepter in your hand, which you use the wand mainly anyways, right? Like you have it out at all times?
Yeah.
Then just use the magic scepter for the extra mana regen.
Magic scepter character info. Magic
Oh, I got
scepter.
hit as my bonus trait.
Wait.
That's useful.
Wait. Forgotten staff. This one. This is the one I want to replace. And stat points. I'm still dumping everything into wisdom.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apply. Apply. Yeah. And then... I guess, is there anything else? Well, this one has a flag. Oh, these ones are shiny. Okay, so I have these all equipped. Oh, wait, hold on. Passive skill. Mana. Oh, these are automatically equipped. Okay, that's helpful. So I don't
You never
actually...
accepted my friend request.
I don't actually have any... Why are these... Nim, how come my skills have a red icon on them, but they're already, like, in my tray? Is there something I'm missing?
No, it's just letting you know that they're new.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm a little confused. Whoa, did you ask me a question?
You never accepted my friend request.
How do I do that?
You go to the menu and then you go to relationships and then you click my name and you click accept and then hope it's not flooded by other honorable chatters.
No, it's only you and Notson. Even Cap didn't want to be my friend. Hold on, wait a minute. There's a feud list and an interest list. Does that mean there's like literally a book for both grudges and ERP?
It serves a slightly different person, but yeah. Or a slightly different, reason, but yeah.
Is Asmongold on our server?
I don't know. I don't know what server the Bondlet chose.
You don't know how to send friend requests. Don't worry, me neither.
Even if he is on the server, I guarantee he didn't get his name.
I mean, yeah, probably. I didn't get my name, so there's no way he did. Time to add him, true and real. Speaking of which, I need to try and eat something since I vomited on myself at the beginning of stream and we have hit 8 p.m. Well, almost 8 p.m. Hold on, I gotta reopen my 1436 tab window. It's the relationship menu from Escape. There's no keybind for friends list that you found. What the hell? What the hell? Do you actually vomit on? Yeah, I did. I was literally like on my loading screen, like I was live, and I had a cough, and so I coughed, and then I just suddenly vomited all over myself. So I had to like go to the bathroom and then like shake the vomit off and then like clean myself. I had to change clothes. Kirsche's a stress vomiter.
You don't have to tell chat that.
I already told them at the beginning of stream. What do you mean?
You don't have to tell them again.
Thank God you changed clothes. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit in vomit smell chat. Alright, okay? Shake the vomit off! And my choice of words is interesting, as it were. Are you okay now? Yeah, it's, vomiting is, like, one of the physical manifestations of my anxiety, so, like, the more anxious and stressed I am, the more it just, like, happens. Smugglano, no! Smugglano, thank you for the raid, lady! We're just smuggling you in here. Hello, Cheemsball. Please do not inject your claws into my foot.
It's time to extend stream.
Thank you for the raid, lady. I was just about to end. Smuggalana heard that. I was just about to end because I need to try and eat something since I vomited when I started stream. I'm stubborn, so I probably should have ended, but I didn't. I was like, I don't care if I vomited on myself. I'm gonna stream today. Yeah. Woman, I'm committed to the stream, dude. Inject the Cheem's claws. He's a very sleepy cattle. He just stretched out while laying on my leg. Could have at least had protein this time. No. You're very powerful, but take care of yourself. Yeah, next week I might take a couple of days off because I got some back end stuff I got to do, and it would probably also be in my best interest to I just take a little bit of time off. Beep beep, yeah, beep beep. Alana reacted to Asmon calling out VTubers for having parasocial audiences. I don't think parasocial audiences are unique to VTubers. Especially when you see the way that, like, some regular streamers are treated by some of the parasocial people in their audience. I think it's just easier to see with VTubers sometimes. Like, one of the things that, like, lives rent-free in my head is that, like, fan animation that was made for XQC, where they had the cute little people who, like, typed something in XQC's chat and then got banned, and then, like, people went to bed and cried. He felt really bad because he lost his community and his ability to watch XQC streams. He's just like, I just wanted to belong, man. I love you. That was so, yeah, it's cute. It's a very cute animation, but it's also, like, parasociality is not unique to VTubers. Asmon has parasocial viewers? Yeah, us! VTubers are parasocial for Asmon. Take care of yourself, silly Foxy. I try best, man. The gun store called me today, and they were like, hey, we got your gun from the other gun store. And I was like, oh, wonderful, I'll come pick that up soon. And he was like, have you seen this yet? And I was like, yeah. He was like, it's so ugly! It looks so bad! Are you sure you've seen this?
You should look up.
What?
Look up in-game.
I'm not in the game.
I can still see you in-game on stream.
I was all tabbed out. Oh, the whale is here. Oh, the whale is... I love the whale.
But, yeah, I'm waiting on my browser to open. But, yeah, he was just like, are you sure you've seen this? It's so ugly. And I was like, oh, yeah. My community got it for me as a birthday gift. I'm an online content creator. And he was like, oh, you should give me a channel. I can check you out. And I was like, I kind of don't feel comfortable giving you my channel after you just told me my gun is ugly.
Close the fucking tabs, you psychopath.
Oh no! Yeah, you know, not shipping there anymore, dude. Whale sex. I guess when the whale comes over us, he throws fireworks. What a nice whale. Oh god, what was it? You're curious now. It was a 45 Chris Vector that my community got for me. They put like decals of like my mascot and my logo, and they engraved the barrel with you know, some slogans I got from Asmin Gold. And just read the gun. I'm gonna dox myself? How am I gonna dox myself? I don't think I gave out any information on, like, the people. Bro, that's sick. Yeah, I know. The gun looks fucking nice, dude. And does it rain sperm whale in the game? I guess the fireworks could be the whale sperm. What is it with women and vectors? Is that a common trope? I haven't met anybody else that's like a woman who's crazy about vectors like I am. Good drawing takes time. Please be patient. What do you mean? Doxing by giving your channel to someone you met IRL. Oh yeah, no, don't worry about that. That's not gonna happen. The only IRL people that have my channel are my like real estate agents. Because they were just like, I don't understand. I don't understand what you do. I have to use those emotes for you. Yeah. The rifle looks cool. I fucking love it. That guy was just a silly Billy, dude. The cyclic rate is wild. Yeah. What's a chuba? No, VTuber. They call him chuba. The IRS has your channel. True. Since they have my channel, they also know. I'm ready for you. You can't shoot my dog. You can't join forces with the ATF. It's not gonna happen. All right, let me see here. My browser is like halfway loaded. Expensive, highly impractical, and flashy. It's the most womanly gun. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all that nonsense. Oh, you know, Gold also playing Throne and Liberty. So maybe I should just throw everyone over there. Maybe I should just throw everyone in Asmon's chat today. We play Throne and Liberty. He play Throne and Liberty. Just like it makes sense. Let's just go there. We have Smug Alana people here too. You guys love the bald man too, right? Asmon Love in this chat. Oh, he's behind where I was too. So he must have just started playing. He must have just heckin' started. All right. I'm not into the frog vomit butthole, but like, I'm curious if he's done it. Goofy's lawyer, thank you for the 20. They're talking shit on your hard work. Yeah, he's just a hater. He's just a silly dummy. It's a good rap job. I like the gun. Did very nice job. Very nice job that was done on the gun, dude. He went into the game after the VTuber convo. Well, it's time to raid him. Very rare Thursday stream. These don't happen too often, so I'm glad you guys came and hung out with me on an off day. Thank you. I will see you guys again tomorrow for Tangent Friday. And I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you for hanging out. Go give Asmon some MMO love. We got the MMO spicy cat raid going on. Hell yeah. Hell yeah! Thank you everyone, and I will also start catching up on some of these donos and subs that I have missed. I'm sorry, these past few streams have been just giga thick with like bridge info and shit. So I'm gonna do a lot of catching up on all of your lovely donos and everything this whole weekend. Thank you very much for all of your support. I appreciate you. Thank you. Bye bye.